Good evening, every pony. I hope you guys are having a good night tonight. We are doing some Elite this evening. I'm getting ready to jump into stream chat, and I will be joining the group very momentarily. So just doing a quick little bit of admin work here, and then we are going to get this thing started. Let's get the music back up and going, get everything up to scratch here. Awesome. Hey, Red, good to see you. Hello, Starfire. Hello, Ruby. Glad you all can make it. All right. Let's go say hello to everybody in stream chat and then get this thing going.
Hello.
Hey, Stacy. How are you tonight?
Good.
Good. I'm glad. I'm ready to do some elite work tonight, I think. I'm eager to get some exploration going. Hey, Nova. Good to see you. And Red, everybody. All right, let's hit the stars. So I was gonna do some art tonight, but honestly, my brain is kind of fried. So I think a little
Fair enough.
an easy night of Elite will be in order. Oh, I should probably turn on the sound. There we go. All right, back to it. So we are in the. I'm in the process of getting set up to explore this particular region of space. The element is in position, and we have decided the Oh, you're right. Thank you. Lol. Let me fix that. Let's see here. Fujitech and
Well, at least my reactive was fitting.
that it is. Look at that. Where the fuck did I put the Discord chat widget? There it is. No, that's the chat widget. Wait, is that it? Yes, it is. There it is. Discord voice is ready to go. Awesome. Back to normal.
Yeah.
All right. So we have. I've re-engaged the search parameters. I'm starting off this. We're setting up a 100 light year cube, so it's 100 light years in any direction, and we're gonna be out here exploring it, looking for a new home, hoping to find something cool. Never know. That's why we're here, right?
Frameshift drive charging.
So, other than that, what are you up to tonight, Stacy? How are you doing?
I'm just currently putting stuff back into chest because I'm playing Minecraft.
Oh, very good. Hey, Laura.
Hello. My
How's
boyfriend just blew stuff up.
how's the you?
I'm good.
Good. Glad to hear it.
I was off today, so I had some nice rest.
Ooh. A little bit of rest is a good thing.
Mm-hmm.
I just realized I don't know what's in this system. Oh, we'll come back to it. So, we are setting up to do something interesting. I'm going to be doing a 100 light year cube exploration kind of a thing, which means we're going to get a lot of data. I've only explored 6 systems out here so far, and I've already made over 1 billion credits. So by the time we're done, Inkwell and I should be very wealthy. Alright, save that thing. First step tonight is to establish the 4 corners of this exploration group. Determine where exactly we're gonna be. And let's see here. It needs to be about 100 light years from where I am now. 97, 101, 99.7. There we go. All right, let's go. And then once I get the cube set up, then we're gonna take the element and I'm gonna pop it right in the middle so that we're no more than one jump away from it at any given point. And that way we will be able to just explore the shit out of this area and be supported with our own little station, and it's gonna be awesome.
Frameshift drive charging.
In the meantime, what system do I have here? Is there anything interesting here? Not really. Bunch of ice balls surrounding a couple of red dwarves, as is usual. That's the normal.
4,
I always like to say that,
3, 2,
you know, looking for cool stuff is like looking for a needle in a haystack, but that's what I'm really good at, finding needles. There's a joke about finding needles in a haystack. If you really want to find it, all you really need to do is sit down.
System scan complete. Fuels complete.
Obviously, that doesn't necessarily work out because, you know, needles and physics
Mhm.
don't necessarily follow the same idea, but cartoon physics, right?
Yep.
How many planets were there in this shit system? Oh, just two. Couple of stars.
Frameshift drive
Nothing
charging.
noteworthy. And while I'm sitting here setting up these, setting up the four corners of this jump cube that we're doing, then it's also a good way to.
4, 3,
I'm getting
1.
scans done at the same time, so all towards the one group, or towards the, what do you call that? Towards the ending of the project. I figure we'll hang out here until Inkwell gets absolutely fucking bored of this. Then we'll head back once he's got a couple
System
billion
scan complete.
stashed up in his bank account and won't be wanting for anything. Then we'll take him back and he can go do all of his engineering and have all the money he possibly needs, but he'll have earned it.
Frameshift drive charging.
Other than that, we're just having a quiet night and
4, 3,
checking out stars.
1. Engage.
Nothing can break me, but I've got a friend in you.
Fuel scooping.
Alright, let's see what we got in this system.
Fuel scooping complete.
Alright, 10 bodies in this system. Probably nothing really interesting, but we'll find out. I should probably mention on my thing that we're doing, exploration might be more interesting for other people who are doing, who are looking for elite streams. There are some people that specifically like to join exploration streams because they're usually really, like, they don't have the same frenetic energy that a lot of the combat does.
Yeah.
So they end up enjoying the ambience. In fact, I think I will update it here in a moment once I'm done scanning down this system. Say Elite Exploration Night.
System scan complete.
I wonder if there's anything really interesting in here. Couple of ice worlds. Interesting trinary system. Not much going on though. Bunch of ice balls as usual. Alright, let me update the Elite Dangerous Exploration Night. Ponies in space. Okay, done. Easy fix.
Frameshift drive charging.
So anybody doing anything crazy tonight?
2,
Besides, you know, watching me run around in space?
I'm just casually playing Minecraft right now.
No, I was talking to chat. Hey, Piggy! Good to see you, dude. Getting some elite on tonight. It's kind of going for a brain neutral evening tonight. Don't want to think too hard.
Scooping complete.
You can to a point. I have a special. You can buy different voices. There's also a program out there called Elite. Oh God, what is it called? Elite Comms, I think is what it is. Where it basically uses a. You can use an AI voice system, and it'll tell you. It'll like feedback information. Hey, Piggy. Hey, what's up? No, that sounds happy.
Easy.
You
I'm in bed after a 4 to 5 hour stream because fucking Dead Rising's overtime mode sucked me in.
So you're in recovery mode then.
Pretty much, yeah.
Poor Piggy.
Well, suffering of your own creation, but I sympathize, sir.
Cheers,
Truly.
mate.
I truly do. I've
So
certainly
I'm-
had my
don't
moment.
know, is it?
Hmm?
I was just saying how stream.
Oh, just started getting going. I'm setting up my really long ass exploration. I'm setting up a 100 light year on a side cube exploration area that myself and Inkwell are gonna hopefully exhaustively map out. And then
Nice.
yeah, it's gonna be a long, tedious process, but the fun part is that, you know, in the end we'll have I don't know, we'll have some cool stories to tell, and Inkwell will have more money than he'll know what to do with. So I'm excited to
And
see.
you'll hopefully find Luna, right?
Hey, if she's out here, we'll find her. No, chances are we won't find her.
4,
Since I'll be going to sleep, I'll see if I can find Luna in the dream realm.
You know, well, hey, that's where she
Awesome.
always lives. That's the easiest way to find her. Just have a nightmare and you know, scream, "Luna, help me!"
That's a good point. Are there any copies of Saw around, are there?
No, not here. You will find no Saw in this community. I am anti horror. It's not my thing.
Good.
I like my regular quiet dreams.
complete.
When Luna shows up, it's usually just a nice quiet evening, and we're not doing a whole lot.
Hell yeah, most of the time when Luna shows up, she's dragging me to bed so I sleep.
Well, you're in bed now, so all she has to do now is crack you across the head once, and you're out.
Yep.
What was your... Oh, yeah, Dead by Day... What was it? Dead by Daylight?
Dead
No,
Rising.
Dead Rising. Like, wait, Dead Rising, the old... Am I thinking about the old one?
The original. Yeah, the original one. I'm playing the original one because the remaster's coming out in about a couple of months.
How is it?
It's fun. I liked it.
Is that the one where, like, one of the only thing that I remember about that game is that, like, you could run around a mall. Is that the one?
That's it.
Okay, I remember,
That's the
like,
one.
finding a shower head and attacking, you know, hitting in a zombie with it, and then the blood pressure causing blood to fountain out of the shower head.
Pretty much.
Okay, so I am remembering the right game. Cool. Oh,
Yep, it
sweet.
was very, very fun. Best part is you can put on a Lego hat and it appears in the cutscene.
Really? That's great.
Yes, and it made every serious cutscene not serious.
Of course it does. Oh shit, Starfire wants to ask me an astronomy question.
Ooh.
Hey, bonjour lumière. I guess I'm getting booped now. Alright, I'm ready.
Mm.
Bring it. I'm gonna make a boop react just for Lumiere. Just for him.
Oh, hey. Oh hey, you just witnessed this here live, folks. Someone just subbed to my channel.
Hey, congratulations.
Cheers.
You
Cheers
should make
indeed.
looping a point redemption.
That's what I was thinking, is make a point react. Maybe I'll make it like bits or something. If you're gonna boot me, you're gonna have to pay for it, literally.
Oh yeah, bits would be a good one.
I'm joking on that one. It would be a point buy. But I'm doing okay, thank you, and congratulations on the sub there. Always a good sign. And what is my favorite astronomical anomaly? You know,
The Mayor on the Moon.
the mare on the moon, there you go. That's not an astronomical anomaly though. That's a pony anomaly. Hey, loser! Good to see you. Hola, mi amiga. What is my favorite anomaly? You know, black holes are always interesting, but they're like everybody's favorite.
Yep.
I gotta think about that for a second. Really gotta give that a thought. Blazars are kind of cool. You know,
Me who has no idea what's been going on.
I'm sitting here playing Elite, so they have a point reading where people can ask me space questions, and it's because I'm a fucking nerd,
Ah,
and I like to talk about the random shit that I find in space. You know, I gotta say, I think my favorite, anomaly has got to be neutron stars. 20 ponies? Oh god, somebody... No! Bad! Lumiere, how dare you? I don't like it when people tell me how many there are in chat, because it makes me nervous. always have something close to an anxiety attack, but let me see here. I would have to say neutron stars. In Elite, they're interesting, but in the real world, they're fucking crazy. Like, black holes, you know, are really interesting in that everybody knows what they do, though. You know, they're so compact that we don't know what's inside of them, and they bend light, they absorb light, and they destroy information, which is fucking weird. But like, just in general, I'd say the neutron stars are just weird because they're so dense and they're so hot that positive electrons and protons don't exist in them. They're just neutrons. That's why they call them neutron stars. They're just so dense that it converts matter into this neutronium, and it's just wild. But you know what? That's not right. You know my favorite anomaly, now that I think about it? I have a specific one. Mimas. Mimas is my favorite anomaly. Mimas is crazy. Give me a second, and once I map this, I will show you guys what I'm talking about. Mimas is a moon of Saturn, and you've probably heard of it as the Death Star moon, because it's got this one giant crater on the front of it, and looks like suspiciously like the Death Star, and it's called Herschel Crater. And let me find a picture for you guys. It's pretty well known among some nerds like me, but it's named after one of the Greek gods of, what is it? Is it one of the muses? But this is
Mimas?
Yeah, Mimas. Here we go. Here's Mimas. So Mimas is fucking crazy. As you can see, it's just a rock covered with like a whole bunch of different craters on it. It's been just beat to hell. But this really massive crater here is like really, really, really big. I mean, we're talking it's scary big. And the thing that's really unique about this crater is that it's so big that whatever it is that hit it, chances are it was at the very edge of a body that would have otherwise destroyed it. So we're talking like a planetary type type of collision here. A body that was like 30 or 40% the size of this rock that plunged into this thing at some point in its history, and it just absolutely broke it. I mean, this crater is massive in terms of the size of the moon. It should not have been able to survive this. And Herschel crater is just so fucking big, and the rest of the body is just, it's just a cold rock. It's just a cold rock that's pockmarked with asteroid bumps. You can see all these craters on it. Things have been whacking into it for a billion years, but the size of this crater is just, it's stupidly large. And that's actually, I think it's one of the moons of Saturn. But let's find out. Yeah, Saturn 1, the 7th largest natural satellite of Saturn, with a mean diameter of 396 kilometers. So it's a little tiny thing as far as moons go. But okay, so this is definitely my favorite of the like space anomalies, and it's in our own solar system. It's just fucking weird, and the fact that it's still there is mind-blowing. So there we go. There's your space fact. I hope you like that one. Or my favorite celestial anomaly, I suppose.
My favorite celestial anomaly is Princess Celestia.
I don't know if she counts as an anomaly. I mean,
I don't know, mate.
she does have an unhealthy amount of control over gravity. I mean, lady can.
I thought you was about to say she has an uncontrollable obsession over cake.
I mean, there's that too, but no, she's, she can like really fuck up the system if she can actively raise the sun and the moon. So there's that. She's got that going for her. But again, I don't think she's a celestial anomaly. I think she's just, Celestia.
Fair enough. There appears to be knocking at my window. What's going on?
Oh no. We got about 30 seconds before he's knocked out. Good luck.
Listening for the scream.
Yo.
Oh. Hello, Lou.
She's saying, go to bed or I kill you. Is that what's happening? Oh no. I think he's gone silent. Oh shit, we've lost him. Alright, let's get this mapped out.
We have lost a piggy, but yet gained a chaos bird.
Hello, Shade. How are you, my
Hi.
friend?
Here for like 5 minutes and then going back to work.
Well,
Next.
thank you for joining us. I'm playing some Elite and showing off, well, not really showing off anything at this point. We're just scanning planets, really.
Yeah, I've looked into, oh gosh, what was that star game that failed horribly?
Surface scan complete.
At the beginning and then they completely reworked it?
Star Citizen?
No, god, no, that thing is still buggy as fuck.
Hey, Piggy's back. Piggy, what happened? Oh, well, he is being muted. I don't know, was it a Derek Smart?
I lived.
Oh, welcome back.
I lived.
You lived through the process. I'm so happy for you. What was it, bird or pony?
Luna.
Luna. Luna being Luna. I gotta wonder about
She
her.
said,
She's like, go to bed
She
so
said
I can raise the moon.
she said she'd let me say goodnight if I went to bed earlier tomorrow night.
Oh, well, you had best say goodnight then.
Yes, and good night, everyone. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your days.
Thank you very much, Piggy. It's good to hear from you.
Mm-hmm.
And give Luna
Likewise.
a snuggle for me.
Will do. I shall update you all my survival log of Luna later on.
Alright, sounds good.
No worries. See you all later. Bye-bye.
Later, bro.
Bye.
He just got silenced. So, old space game that was buggy as hell.
It wasn't old. It was No Man's Sky. There we go. That's it.
Wait, No Man's Sky, yeah, they got reworked, but it came back and now it's one of the more popular space games.
Yeah. I say, have you tried it? I mean,
I have it. I have played probably about 10 hours of it, but it just doesn't hold the same interest for me. It just can't measure up to Elite, honestly. It's not a bad game. You know, I like being able to get in and out of your cockpit, and the fact that all your planets are really interesting, and the solar system generation is interesting. It's a very vibrant world, but after the first 2 planets, everything is basically the same. It doesn't have the... It's like it's its own galaxy, so it doesn't have the scientific and nerd appeal that Elite does for me.
makes sense.
Yeah. And you can, you can build your own base, and you can buy and upgrade your ships, which is really fucking cool. I wish we could do a lot of that stuff in Elite, but yeah, it just doesn't really grab me the way that Elite does.
Surface scan
I might be a Frontier fanboy or something, but I did try it, and I definitely made my opinion based on my experience rather than just like hype. So, why, have you played it?
No.
Do you want to?
No.
No? Good. Good enough. I mean, good for them. I'm glad it's doing well. As they made money, and maybe one of these days, maybe the next version of Elite will be like a little bit more like robust like that game. Maybe you'll be able to do more with it.
They're doing a massive overhaul right now.
They just released a big overhaul, like just not too long ago, a couple weeks ago. Downloaded it. I put it on my Steam Deck, so I'll probably be trying it at some point whenever I'm on dialysis. But haven't really put a lot of time into it. My heart belongs in the Milky Way, and I really like the emptiness factor of Elite. The 1-to-1 scale just tickles me. No, there's nothing like it out there in the entire galaxy. So, show me I can make it on my own. That is another lie that I've sown. I wonder who sings this song. I think this is Total Spark. Oh, and Loop of Shame time. This system is interesting. It has 3 water worlds in it. Not, terribly amazing, but interesting. Always interested to find a place with unique situations. I still think the most unique thing I've found so far is a black hole Earth. I mean, that shit's wild. It's like, here's a black hole. Let's have an Earth-like orbit it, because, black holes don't emit light or heat. They should not technically exist. And yet, here it is. Oh, an Earth-like should not be able to, show up around a black hole. What I'm really hoping for is, one of the really rare ones is Earth-likes around a red dwarf. Those are gonna be very rare. Like, silly rare. If we find one of those, that might actually be codex worthy, because I don't think that I think there've been maybe a couple dozen found in the entire game so far. We'll see.
Surface scan complete.
One of these days I'm gonna dig into the codex and find out if I've seen anything really, really crazy. So are you sitting over there doing homework right now, Shade?
Maybe.
Maybe. Hmm. Love these big old blue balls and nothing. They're pretty. Every once in a while you'll find one with some really crazy stats. I remember I saw one the other day that had a pressure of like, what, 1.5 million atmospheres? It's like, oh, yeah, this thing is totally terraformable.
Surface scan by
Mind you, you fly into the upper atmosphere and get crushed like a tin can, but hey.
Surface scan
Mm-hmm.
complete.
It makes the bottom of the ocean, like what happened to the Ocean Gate sub, makes it look very, very, very mild comparatively. Let's see if there's anything crazy here. Well, it's got a decent amount of pressure on it. Pressure at sea level is 400 atmospheres. 507 atmospheres. 261, 310. Not the most hospitable place in the universe, I can tell you that much.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage.
Next.
Fuel scooping.
Busy, busy, busy. 29 bodies in this system. I think Shade may have visited before I did
Complete.
and murdered everyone.
How like shade.
Rude.
Each time I moved my arm, it just kept popping in my elbow.
Who needs a bone, right? Bones are for sillies.
Yep.
I kind of like walking, you know, but that's just a person.
Walking is okay. Agreed. It's like there are worse things than walking. I do miss walking at the moment. My foot is healing, but I'll be damned if I'm like getting any kind of exercise these last couple of days.
I mean, the kneecap starts off as nothing but cartilage.
Wow. If you don't have cartilage in your kneecaps, you're bound for a lifetime of pain, that's for sure. Nothing like bone rubbing on
That's
bone.
how it develops into a bone. Because when you're a newborn, it's literally just cartilage.
Oh, you mean the patella itself, the actual bone itself.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's correct. I would think that's correct. Been a while since I've looked up the physics of the knee.
Do you know that your knees actually are supporting 4 times your weight?
Yes.
Based on the physical forces that are being held by your tendons, that makes a lot of sense actually.
Yeah. Just, you know, as somebody who has bad knees, I was told this repeatedly.
Makes a lot of sense. Those things do a lot of work after all.
Yeah. Well, I told them that one of my coworkers says, you know, I'm going to tell my boyfriend, I'm going to tell him, you need to be supportive to me like me.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody needs a supportive knee. Preferably two.
I have messed up both my knees.
Congratulations, and you're so young.
Yes.
Wow. My knees are in good shape. I'm lucky.
Knees don't ever get better either.
Yep. I blame it on stairs and inclines.
That's not entirely true. Tendons can and do heal. It just takes a long time to do
It's
so.
not the tendons.
Then what is it?
I have dislocated.
Oh, your patella? Oh yeah, once you fuck up the patella. Yeah, that can heal too, but not completely. Interesting. Interestingly
Yeah,
enough...
my right knee was all the way to the right.
Whoa. As in, like, off to the side of your leg?
It almost flipped around.
Okay. Wow. That escalated quickly.
Yeah.
That's not great.
What had happened was basically I fell downstairs.
That'll do it.
Yep. Hit my knee on the wall.
Alright, let's see. We got one more to jump here. I have not done anything like that. I've told the story of dislocating my shoulder many times. I've not done any major injuries like that. I consider myself quite lucky on that front, actually, because I was as dumb a kid as anybody. You know, when it was my time in the proverbial seat, I definitely did stupid shit. You know, climbed trees,
Yeah.
jumped
I
over.
didn't- I didn't break a bone. I didn't break a bone until I was in my 40s.
Neither have I.
Fuel scooping.
I have not broken a bone. I've just like dislocated.
I've never even broken a bone, not once.
Yep.
Fuel scooping complete.
I
Funny
figured.
enough, with my left knee, it's funny because I dislocated at a doctor's office.
Well, if you're gonna do it, that's a good place to do so.
Yep. Luckily, it was also minor, but it was basically right before I was gonna go ice skating.
Take that, ice skating. Buy plans.
Yep.
Alright, let's see what we got
It
here.
was basically a checkup on my first knee. Then they decided to say, no, fuck you, I'm gonna fuck up the other one.
Take that. What Nova's hiding down there?
I twisted my leg around, that's how it happened.
What were you doing that made you twist your leg around?
I got distracted because someone came in and without realizing I didn't pick up my foot.
So you didn't like lift your foot far enough and came down
I
on it
didn't
hard.
lift it at all because I actually forgot to. And
Nice.
it twisted and slightly dislocated it. Luckily, it wasn't that bad. It healed a lot quicker.
They generally do.
In under a week. In under a week, actually.
Oh wow, very nice.
Yeah, it was just a minor dislocation.
Frameshift drive charging.
All right, we are going to check out a brown dwarf next.
Yeah. Unlike with my right knee, where it took like a few weeks.
We used to, whenever I was working in podiatry, it was always interesting that people who hurt their feet, like their bones, healed relatively quickly. Unless it was a really nasty fracture, they usually healed in like 6 months to 2 months. But people who fucked up their tendons usually ended up having to wait something like 6 to 8 months before they could fully heal. Tendons take
Yep.
so much longer to heal than bones. It's
My
wild.
dad has broken his foot by exercising.
You should stop hurting your feet, Nova. It's bad for them.
I mean, my dad's done him with his training because he's an hazmat. He already broke it by exercising.
You're
Which I
clumsy.
just like, well,
You know, that is an excuse I hear a lot. And people, it's like, you never think about your feet until they're hurt, you know? It's like, they just work most of the time, but when they don't work, it really sucks.
My dad has broken bones, but I have not. Which I'm fucking lucky I haven't.
At this point, I would tell you, I think I would have rather broken my bone than having gout. Broken bones heal, and they're easy to handle. Gout is like, you have to change your entire lifestyle to deal with it.
I think my dad's had gout in his feet like a couple times.
It's normal for a lot of people as you get older. Especially if you eat really rich meals.
He's close to his 50s.
Oh, wow. Look at this one. It's a bunch of really dark ice balls.
Nice.
Ain't nothing in these planets, just a bunch of deaders. Alright, this is 0.5. Alright, we are getting the cube set up here. Almost done. You keep me warm. You keep me warm. I like this song. He's pretty. Alright, 100 light years, just about. I'll have to share these bookmarks with what's his name? Fucking Inkwell. But I'm looking forward to having him back so we can start doing this together.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, foot injuries are nothing to be messed with.
Yeah, no.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
No, I would rather hurt my feet than my hands.
Yeah, I can see that. Makes some sense.
Prefer hurting my
'cause your
legs over
feet,
my
your
arms.
ankles.
Okay, one at a time. Lorelai, you first. Lorelai, go ahead.
So I would rather be able to sit and still do something rather than not be able to do anything. That would drive me crazy.
I can honestly say that as, you know, somebody who uses their hands on a daily basis, hurting my feet is a lot better than hurting my hands. Agreed. What was that, Stacy?
I was basically just saying I prefer hurting my legs over my arms.
I have okay, get this. I have a potentially, you know, you guys are probably gonna stab me for saying this, but I have an idea. Let's not get hurt.
It's easy for you to say.
I know it's way easier said than done. Agreed.
Oh. Gravity hates me.
Autism hates me.
I think one of those is a little bit more fundamental than the others. One is the law of the universe. It's like literally being hated by physics. The other one is a neurological condition.
It's a mix of both autism and gravity for me.
Very good.
Autism.
I'm doing my best not to. I have no comment at this time.
I make fun of my autism, to be honest with you, and I don't care.
System scan complete.
I generally try to, you know, I have it, but I try to be like understanding and patient with folks who also have it. So. What is this guy doing out here in the middle of fucking nowhere?
It's basically I have tricked myself by just standing.
That is, you know, that's actually more common than you can imagine. Like, I
I know.
have seen more injuries of people just like stepping off of a curb and standing wrong. You know, it's like, yeah, I was just walking normally, and then the curb was an inch lower than I thought it was, and suddenly I cracked 3 bones in my foot because they landed
Yep.
incorrectly. It's crazy.
2, 1. Engage.
Yep, the human body is weird.
I think it's beautiful, personally. I love the human body. It's fucked up,
Yeah.
but it's great.
Exactly. It's the embodiment of thanks, I hate it.
Mm-hmm.
Fuel scooping.
It's a skill to land right. Yeah, we aren't exactly cats. Just gonna hang out near this giant ass star
I'm
for a
jealous of
second.
cats.
Well,
I'm literally jealous of cats.
I'm not. You know, I'll take having less sturdy bones if it means I give to live 5 times their no, more like 6 times their lifespan.
I
Yeah.
mean, in their grace-wise.
I mean, I've had like a total of 4 cats. Well, I mean, I've actually had dozens of cats, but I have, but personally, I have had 4 cats that have lived out their full lifespan over the course of my times living with them. And, you know, it's sad. You wish for the landing abilities? Yeah. A cat-like grace. I can agree with that. I
I've
think
seen cats go skidding across the floor though, so
skedaddle. I think there might be an Earth-like in
whole-
this system.
the whole cat-like grace thing is kind of
Overstated.
it's cat propaganda.
Lol. Cat propaganda. I think we may have an Earth-like in this system, but I'm not sure. That's gonna be cool if there is. More than likely just an ice ball, but you never know. Ooh. I'm enjoying this system already, and I haven't even fully scanned it. You still want it, lol. I understand, Nova. You can't carry stuff anyway. They can carry things. But what if you had their fun skin? You know, like, you know how cats have that skin that's, like, not really attached? So they can, like, twist around in at 360 degrees? Or, like, 270 degrees or some stupid amount. Just imagine being able to spin around in your skin. That's fun. Or be liquid. There you go. Just find yourself a nice cup and sit in it and just sort of pool inside of it.
If I fits, I sits.
Yup. Ember check. Alright, give me a second. He is asleep on my bed.
Uh-oh.
Look at this sleepy king.
He's been spending a lot of time with me since I started doing dialysis and my feet have started hurting. He hasn't really left my side. He hasn't even been wanting to go out.
Something was off.
The food provider.
Yeah, pretty
The
much.
food provider is ailing.
And he needs to take care of me so that I can keep providing him food. Yes. You got it, Starfire. Give me just a minute. I'm going to finish scanning this system down, and then we'll see what we can... Then I will give you a cat picture. For your patience. What is going on with this system is weird. Oh shit, Derpsty is here. Hello Derpsty, how are you, dude? And it's a rocky ice world, sadly. Not an Earth-like. I am disappointed. Oh well. Can't have everything.
System scan complete.
First body to map is 5. Looks like we got some terraformers here, though. Interesting system. Bunch of ice balls and one very, very dark ice world. That's kind of cool. High metal content, terraformer. All right, let's see. Where am I going here? Oh, it's right here. Look at that. Still breathing like usual. You know, I breathe abnormally, so I believe that your breathing is probably abnormal as well, Gerbsty. Listening to the fallen leaves, there's a dream for everything. All I really wanted is a friend, someone who understands me, doesn't just pretend. And I know they're out there somewhere, just waiting to say hello. All right, let me go and document this cat for y'all. As I just realized my phone's not here. I'll be right back.
Surface scan complete.
It's another day with the same blue sky and the same sunrise of yesterday. And I'm a distance out from the city lights, and I know I shouldn't stay. All I've ever wanted is a friend, someone who understands me, doesn't just pretend. And I know they're out there somewhere, just waiting to say hello. And I hear their voices calling, but with this fear of ice, it's a sound I'll never know. One would think I'd learn after the first time.
Found it. And found Ember. He is currently lurking near my... Oh, you'll see in a second, won't you? All right, let's get this cat update here. Where did I put you? Where did I put you? Bam! He's cuddled up with Twy. There he is. Our little Emberlicious, hanging out with the derp.
Ew.
There you go, Starfire. Oh, I need to do a bunch of stuff. Well, I can't save, but I can do a posture. I can't do a layer check either. Posture check and a stretch, though. I can do that. All right, let's see. I have a couple posture checks I got to do here. Where is my little... There's my little ball. Get some stretches in here. Get my lifts going. I did order those dumbbells. Not like big ones. They're just, 5-10 pounds. But they're going to be here soon, and I'm going to start exercising these big old clunky arms of mine and hopefully work out some of these bruises. Doing my posture is good, but right now I'm just gonna get up and move, and oh. Alright, there we go. Now I'm gonna stand up and do the full stretch here since I missed the first stretch. I'm gonna redo it. Do the whole thing. Oh. There we go. Alright. Full stretch engaged. Thank you for the redeems, you two. There were two, Derpsty and Starfire, so I appreciate you both. Thank you much. Okay. Next in the sequence. Let her who sees the beauty in everyone. Another one knows the best way to have fun. Where did I put the Discord server here? There it is. Just to find put you there, I'm sure. And for is stripped down the dreamer's door.
System scan complete.
Yet another empty system with just a couple of stars.
View scoping complete. Warning. Temperature critical.
I believe it's getting warm in here. Next step, wherever the fuck we end up.
Frameshift drive charging.
Looks like we're headed to a brown dwarf here.
Four, three, two, one. Engage.
Love these little brown dwarfs. They're so derpy looking. Ice balls. No, I wonder how many, like, the vast majority of stars in the galaxy are red dwarfs, right? I wonder how many of them are brown dwarfs. Brown dwarfs are fun because they're like, you know, to quote Kurskiskat, they're the stars that disappointed their mothers because they'll never amount to anything. Let's see, is this 0.6? I think it is. Yeah, 0.6 in the cube. Then we do another 100 light years in this direction. That'll do it right there. There's like, I know used to be a legend, like in a couple of old star sci-fi movies. They used to say stuff like, you know, Jupiter was just was going to be a star at some point. Because if it had
Shift drive charging.
a certain amount of mass, then it would start hydrogen fusion. But that is to say, that's technically erroneous. Jupiter is on its way to becoming a star,
3,
but
2,
not quite massive enough to start the fusion process. Still produces heat, and it still produces a lot of radiation. So, like, if you ever were to like show up around Jupiter without any kind of protection, you'd be blasted by the radiation from the planet and absolutely fried. So that's kind of fun.
scan complete.
But
Fuel scooping.
in reality, the whole, you know, the idea of it becoming a star isn't really
Fuel scooping complete.
conducive. But a brown dwarf, like the ones we see in here, the little, like the weird pinky glowy weirdo things that look like gas giants that are slightly glowy, those really are something close to like what Jupiter could have been if it got more mass. It won't ever have true fusion, but it'll generate heat, and it'll do so for a very long time, albeit not much of it.
Frame shift drive charging.
Red dwarfs, though, red dwarfs are cool. They're the most common star in the galaxy. They are still main sequence at the very low end of main sequences.
4, 3, 2,
But they've got enough mass in them to fuse hydrogen, which causes the, you know, the hydrogen fusion reaction that makes it a star. And because they're really small, they don't have a lot of mass to them compared to like one of the blue hypergiants, they're gonna burn for a long time. Like, our sun is
fuel scooping.
relatively run-of-the-mill as far as its class goes, but I think they call it a yellow dwarf.
Fuel scooping complete.
So it's gonna last a while, but nowhere near as long as a red dwarf. If we could find an Earth like in our galaxy orbiting a red dwarf planet, we would probably, like, our species would dry up and blow to dust long before that star ever came too close to dying. Barring some kind of, you know, stellar, what would you call it, like catastrophe, then it would probably be a really good long-term and permanent home for us.
The Star Trek series I'm reading right now has the Romulans created this technology called the Sunseed technology. Sunseed.
Yeah.
And what it does is it uses
Shift drive
the
charging.
warp field of two ships and creates a massive solar storm. And if your shields aren't tuned right, which tuning your shields is
4,
part of, you know, the build up to
1.
two warp capable ships, it eats right through your shields and destroys the ship. And in the course of them trying to find a way to make a star not be able to be seeded, they actually destroy a sun. And that's
Fuel
very
scooping.
interesting.
That is
The
interesting.
Romulans, yeah, the Romulans actually come pretty close to destroying Sol.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Interesting. Yeah, I always wondered what the issue is Romulans had with humans. Why don't they like us very much? Just because we're like,
Um,
is it because we're a rival power?
it, yeah. I mean, what was the deal between the Soviet Union and the U.S.?
They just wanted to have operational superiority, I suppose.
Yeah, there was no. I mean, granted, you know, a capitalist economy like ours versus a communist economy like theirs. We were economically at odds, but we're not really economically at odds with China now. Although China's hardly communist anymore, really. But
Hmm.
when you think about that,
That is a really interesting point of view. Interesting. I used to remember. I remember reading that there used to be like, what do they call it? Whenever Roddenberry made the different races in Star Trek, he basically used them as an allegory for human, like, socioeconomic relationships. I don't remember exactly which ones were related to whom, but I remember it being like an allegory at the time.
yeah. Well, people did say that, but they also said that Tolkien was writing an allegory, and he always denied that. His kids always denied it. So,
Yeah, she's good at that, Nova. I agree. And you actually have no idea. Not just in silly things like fiction, but in like, oh yeah, here's a problem I've been having. Here's a very realistic way of dealing with it, rather than the stupid anxious bullshit that my brain throws at me. Right? Lorelai, Nova says, you always tend to put things into perspective. You never think about it, and then you think about it, and it's like, huh, she's right.
System scan
And
complete.
yeah, there's a reason why she's like, an incredibly important advisor to me. She has a perspective on life that I do not, that I lack.
Frame shift drive
So
charging.
thank you for that.
what when that yeah, thank you, Nova. I really appreciate that. But putting it in D&D terms, I like to think I have a very high wisdom.
Yeah, I would say so.
4, 3,
Decently high
2,
wisdom.
1. Engage.
I would say above average intelligence. Charisma's pretty much like, definitely on the upper end of average. Don't know your physical stats though.
My dex is my dump stat. I am as clumsy as anything.
Yeah. I think that if I were to think about my personal stat set, like I think I got really high on the charisma. Like I got like maybe not like an 18, but probably a solid 15 or 16, and a decent intelligence, but my wisdom is absolute shit. Yeah, like I can lead. I can be, interesting to people, and I have book smarts, but when it comes to common sense, I have absolutely none. I would make an absolutely terrible priest. Yeah. Let's see. 16 charisma.
That's why I like playing. That's why I like playing low wisdom characters, because it's something outside of my.
Oh, wow. Yeah, not for me. That is not.
I am low wisdom.
Yeah. That sounds familiar. I feel I'm in this picture and I don't think I like it. Oh, man.
Oh, Summer's all about high end low wisdom.
Oh, yeah? No wonder she and Wonko get
Yeah.
along so well. That's great. We can't think straight, but by God, we can blow up any problem that comes at us.
Yeah, Summer's the wizard that doesn't think about the dimensions of the room before she casts fireballs.
That's me! God damn, Wonko's like a Summer 2.0. That's good times. Gotta wonder what Aramel saw in her, though. I mean,
She's pretty.
Well, yeah, she's pretty. She's very pretty, and she's very kind. If she likes you. If she doesn't like you, she just burns you to a crisp. That's sort of how I figure that's how you
there's plenty
roll
of people
generally.
She just doesn't like.
That's true. That's true. I still don't know why she likes Wonko. Honestly, it just seems like such a you know,
System scan
he may be like super. What's the word? He might be shrimping for her pretty hard, but but it's like two magnets of the same charge. You know, it's like normally you would think they would oppose, but no, they ended up being not just friends, but
They
very.
don't always agree. They
Oh,
don't always agree.
that's true. When do they agree?
Rarely.
Rarely. Just like you and
Usually
me.
on how usually on how to take care of a situation, because most of our responses tend to be invocation.
Yes, absolutely. Agreed. When in doubt, burn it out. Just set them on fire. That's the best way to deal with problems. Okay, one more point, and then I'm
Because
gonna...
everything burns.
Literally everything has a burn point. Everything. It's one of the reasons I love her. They get along well.
Frameshift drive charging.
There he is, and yes, that is the king, Stormy. Let's see here. Anything going on interesting?
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Nope. Oh! Nova! Lovely! Can I share this one on the stream? I just now saw it.
Fuel scooping.
Cool, give me a sec. I want to share this, it's pretty pretty.
Fuel scooping complete.
It's kind of a departure from your typical style, too. It's really interesting. Is this Danny? As in, is it, fucking... Yeah, it is. It's, Rain Spectre. Check it out, guys. It's our chief engineer. Look at him. He's so pretty. I like it. Very well done, Nova. Thank you for letting me share. Kind of looking at your structures here, how you do your sketch. Taking notes. Very nice. You've been attacked. Oh no. Oh, you poor thing. Have I scanned this one yet? I have not. Oh, and a couple of high metal content worlds. Watch, what do you want to bet? I have to go back.
System scan complete.
A layer check and a safe check. Derp. Derp. Oh, wow. Ha! You know, I found a system like this not too long ago. It was really, really cool. Where it was like 7 stars and a single Earth-like. It was like, okay. Kind of stuck out in the middle of the middle of this giant, you know, Sol system. And there's one planet with a whole bunch of life on it. Pretty.
And 7 suns. Wouldn't
Yeah,
that be like a really hot planet?
It was a very warm planet, but it was an Earth-like and it was habitable for humans. I think I discovered that like a week ago. Actually, I was hanging out with Ruby and playing some Elite while we chatted.
Frameshift drive charging.
Always find some weird shit in this game, you know. I can't do a layer or a save check, Derp.
4, 3,
Your points, they are wasted.
1. Engage.
Lines and circles. Yeah, I think that's pretty much how most people do their bases, right? Or their sketches. I do circles and lines. Primarily circles.
Fuel scooping complete.
Another 5-character system, or a 5-body system here. Stretch. All right. Oh. Oh. Whenever you stretch and it induces a yawn, that's always a good sign, right? I haven't drank my tea yet. Alright, let me scan down this random gas giants here, and then we will... Or a gas giant.
System scan complete.
A gas giant with water-based life. Oh, check it out, it's Latte's planet. The yawn made you yawn. Sorry. I always make a point to get a really good stretch in. Whenever somebody does that stretch, it's like I take a moment. And for whatever reason, every time I do it, it makes my body really, it makes my lungs go, yep, I need more oxygen. So let me work out my fistula here for a minute. Look at this one, though. This is like Latte's planet. It looks like a coffee. A mocha. Loser, I found your planet. It's 73% hydrogen, 26% helium, and 0.01% oxygen. Ooh. Okay, that's enough for that. Arm hurts, good sign. Gonna have to really stretch it up, get those, hope those weights get here soon. I ordered a lap desk, Lorelei, and a set of slippers so that I can drive to, so I don't have to worry about the gout in my shoes anymore. But I have a laptop desk, and I figured out how to configure CMUD for my Microsoft Surface.
Frameshift drive charging.
So I will hopefully be able to log on to the mud next time I'm on. Next time I'm in the dialyzing tomorrow.
4, 3, 2, 1.
I'm looking forward to working on Naomi. I can't wait to figure out what her character is going to be like and her description and such. Kind of sad she's going to have to be stuck being a human. I would have really liked to have made her an Aasimar, but I don't have many humans.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Never choose just one. Maybe someday I'll hear some ponies say. See if there's anything interesting here. And I did some thinking about it. Remember for a while there I was thinking about seeing if I could stream mudding. I just realized that would be a really bad idea because I can't talk and type at the same time. And mudding is all about talking or all about typing. So it would be a really bad combination.
Somebody left behind in one of the cars a pretty hefty,
System scan complete.
for, to put on the dash, and it's got it was really, it had a really long arm to it. And Aiden put it up on the wall and the cube next to mine and
Wait.
put his phone on it. So then they'll start like, live streaming work.
Interesting.
And I said, yeah, that would really work, wouldn't it? Look at all the people that would tune in just to watch us, fight.
Yeah, I was just wondering about. Well, you mean like like streaming your work? That seems like it would be an issue for like
Yeah.
privacy problems. It's like, oh look, here's all this person's documentation of their car and their address and DMV registration. Yeah, I think that
Well,
might violate some privacy laws.
it was facing. It would have been facing him, not his
Oh, okay.
screen. But yeah,
Complete.
there are other privacy concerns.
Yeah, apparently. Goodness. Well, that would be. There are a lot of people that stream their work. Like, there's this one lady who owns a pizza kitchen, and she streams herself making pizza. And you know what?
I know. I know a guy who streams from Australia, and he owns an Italian restaurant. He actually is Italian, living in Australia now, and he's got a bunch of Italians working for him.
That's cool.
It's a hilarious place because he's got one camera on the kitchen, and then another camera on the pass. The area where the food goes from the kitchen to the dining room, and yeah, you can do point redeems for them all to sing a song in the kitchen.
That's cute. All right, I just got the cube set up. So, this is what we're going to be doing. If you can see these 8 bookmarks here, these 8 bookmarks set up a cube that's roughly 100 light years on a side. And what my goal is to map every single planet or every single system that's in these 100 light years worth of space. So right now I'm going to take the element in and I'm going to pop it into a middle ground system that's out here in the middle, so that anytime we're jumping and scanning, we're no more than one jump away from it, so that we can easily access it at any given point. But that means, so this big 100 light year ball, I don't know how many stars are in it, but it's a lot more than 10. So this is going to be interesting. I'm curious to see how long it's going to take us. And my goal is I'm going to start scanning everything. I'm going to map, I'm going to scan, I'm not going to map every single little thing, but I'm absolutely going to be scanning scanning down every single body, and if there's anything close to interesting, I'm going to map it, claim it, and hope that anybody that goes through this part of space will see my name on it, just by pure volume of stars. Or minor inkwells. But I've got a head start on him. I found that like the IRL streams are a lot more interesting than the gaming streams personally. Sometimes I like enjoying I really don't go into mini streams in general, except for my favorite, pony streamers. Like, I'll see Haven whenever I can. I'll jump in and Haven stream. I moderate for Ruby. I love it jumping into to Loser's stream whenever Loser is going as much as I can. But most other people I don't really catch online very much, sadly. But anyway, the streams that I find the most interesting are either IRL streams or the Elite Exploration streams. And I find myself more and more sticking to Twitch Trot. Members of the Twitch Trot Alliance are generally sort of like, I don't even know what to call it. My gang, my community. however you want to handle it.
The tribe.
My tribe, yeah, exactly. So I stick with these fellow ponies. There's a lot of us now. There's almost 300 members in the Twitch Trot Alliance, which is really crazy to think about. That's a lot of horse. We generally, I've noticed though that like our stream, we mostly consist of regulars. We don't get a whole lot of new people joining. Never enough horse, right, Danny? I try to go to your stream too, Danny. Whenever I see you online, I do my best to drop in. But I've been doing a lot of extracurricular activities that are offline, unfortunately.
Fuel scooping.
So I've been watching Little House on the Prairie.
I'm sorry.
Fuel scooping complete.
I mean, how is it?
It's a good show. Yeah, it was a good show. I mean, it wasn't. It was, you know, it was the Michael Landon show, to be honest. For very little relation to the book, but, you know, some of it. The only problem was I forgot how early in the series they kill off the dog.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, and I mean, they actually poor Jack in the 4th episode.
Oh man.
You know, I haven't watched these in like 30 years, so I got like halfway through that episode and I realized where it was going and I skipped the episode because I couldn't, you know. Hey, I checked, does the dog die?
Does the dog die?
Anytime before I watch the movie.
That was a decent website. You know, I used to check it actually.
Scan complete.
Does the cat die? Does the dog die? Yeah, that's really fucking hard for some people. I can't handle that shit. Nova watches a lot of Worst Cooks in America. That sounds like a little bit of popcorn-inducing drama.
Frameshift drive charging.
Makes you feel better on not being that bad, but it also makes you want to scream.
3, 2, 1. Engage.
I enjoy making stews. That's the only thing I cook. Everything else I'm pretty bad at. Ah.
Fuel scooping.
32 bodies in this system. Very nice. Hey! Hey, Manic! Welcome aboard. Thank you for the raid, buddy. How you doing? What did you get up to over there in your corner of the world? So you'll say my inner name. Hey, Do65. Good to see you, dude. What are you up to, Manic? We're having a modestly quiet night tonight, playing Elite. Scanning down stars and looking for a place to put the element in for long-term deployment. Star trekking. No, we are eliting, thank you very much. No Star Trek in here. Well, I suppose we are trekking across the stars, but, you know. Boldly going forward because we can't find reverse.
Or Star Trekking across because we can.
That's the one. Wasn't that like a Dr. Demento piece or something back in the day?
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
Grinding for affiliate, you gotta get that grind on. Yep. Manic is always about the real shit. Broski definitely has his priorities settled. He knows what's going on. What are you grinding this today? Were you wrestling? Were you playing Mugen or Mugen Souls? What were you up to tonight, dude? React to some videos and play Sonic. Well, cool. I hope you had a good time. Sounds like a good stream. And you've got your own crew forming there, I'm noticing. That's pretty cool. Happy for you. Got some good folks there. I feel like you guys, you probably understand that old meme of, what is it? Fucking... What is that? Airplanes and, you know, the airplanes meme back in the day? Whenever the guy had that Blue Jay. Oh, wow. 8 biological signals? Are you fucking kidding me? The fuck is even on that thing? 8? I've only ever seen like 6 maximum. Damn. Alright. I guess we're going scanning here. Pop the element in and we'll do some biology and earn some cash. This is roughly equidistant to everywhere else in the in this cube that we're setting up here. Get my name on some of this and land on them and get some biology going. Save a couple pieces for Inkwell if he wants to scan some things. Got some of your boys. That's awesome, dude. Missing. And I think you see it too. This is where the magic happens. Where the magic lives. You guys will get it. You guys will get immune to this song. I put it on my playlist. I'm sorry. I like it. It's so simple and so pretty. He doesn't pay you enough to hear him yab about Twilight Sparkle. Oh, my dude. I hear you. I don't pay you at all. That's my joke. Are you kidding me? It's on the other side of this planet. Oh man. The last star, or the last planet is on the other side of that star. Of course it is. To come. Never stop believing in the generosity of the friendships we've won. One of these days I'm gonna actually like memorize and sing this song properly. Alright, let's see what we got here. Nice little system. Volcanically active high metal worlds. Looks like we've got some ringed beauties here with some icy rings, hopefully. Deeper, lasting, longer, greatest smell you'll know. A couple of icy rings. You know, this might make an excellent home system. Truly. Yeah, I think it will. Let's pop the element in around the system primary, and then we'll go from there. That'll make us. That'll give us a good base to set up Kip. I'm gonna go and survey some of these other planets. While the element is coming in, we'll get some cash from all the various places that have money, and we'll see if there's any tritium in these rings. Tritium in the rings is going to be the big one. If there's tritium, then this is the perfect place to put the element so that we can fuel her up while we're here. Don't forget me.
I'd forgotten about things they could get away with on TV in the 80s, though.
Yeah, they were a little less stringent back then, weren't they?
Yeah, well, there was one scene where one of the characters shot a snake, a rattlesnake,
Yeah.
and I'm pretty sure it was a real snake.
It was a real snake?
I
Oh
mean,
shit.
yeah,
That's not great.
and I'm pretty sure he really shot it.
Damn.
I mean, it's nothing my grandfather didn't do on a regular basis. So.
My grandparents too, actually.
I mean, and actually my grandfather wouldn't have blown the head off of it because, you know, it's the head and fangs that you want other than the rattle. So.
All right. Good night, Manic. Enjoy your time in Ponyville. Yep. See you next time, buddy.
I mean, but now they would do that with CGI, and people would still probably be upset about it.
Well, reasonable. And it's to a point. Let's see. Void opals, bromolite, granditerite, bromolite, void opal. Damn, no tritium. Well, yeah, I imagine that, like, I remember back in the day I was watching, there used to be this movie that came out, it was, I think it was in the 80s or 90s, Milo and Otis.
Yeah.
And I think something like 15 animals died on that movie. At least that was the legend that I always heard, that it was like a stupid number of animals got killed while they were filming it. Mom never wanted to let us go see it because, you know, there was so many people or so many animals that got harmed watching it, and I was like, you know what, reasonable. All right, have a good one, Goku. Have a good night, and see you around. Thing uses up so much fuel, but it sure makes the trip between the different bodies much faster. Yep, loop of shame time. Let's see if we've got anything crazy going here. I remember watching some of the old animes from back in the 80s. There was some really wild shit in those shows. Like watching trying to think about which is the one I just recently watched, but it was like Seven Deadly Sins, I think. And it's like, they make nothing out of, like, some really nasty shit. Like, we're talking sexual assault. Just like, it's just like funny. It's used as a gag. It's like, damn. Ooh, there's a whole bunch of different rings here. This is so pretty.
Well, remember the Jeffersons? Did you ever watch that TV show?
No, I didn't.
Surface scan
No.
complete.
They couldn't make that show these days. I mean, the show was incredibly racist. Well, do you remember Archie Bunker?
I do. I've heard the name of Archie Bunker. Tritium. Excellent. There's tritium here. Okay. I do remember the name of Archie Bunker, but I don't know any details.
Yeah, the character was very racist, and the character of the Jeffersons came from Archie Bunker, because they owned the dry cleaning store, and they were an African American couple, and their next door neighbors are a biracial couple,
Okay.
which in the 70s, was quite shocking. But just how casually racist the whole show is just unbelievable.
You know. Oh, hey, Emma.
I'm
Good to see you.
Embarrassed now that I used to watch that.
I think I told you that I saw a bit of Blazing Saddles the other day.
Oh yeah, I mean it's as funny as anything, but
Good God. Yeah, I mean, the dialogue is just like, holy shit. Like, they would not... I was amazed that they were actually playing it on TV, without bleeping things. It was...
yeah.
holy shit levels of racist. And it was so casual.
Yeah.
It was just normal. And I was like, God damn, this really was like this back then? Wild. Oh, we're gonna be on this rock for a while. Oh. Came in too fast. Alright, I think this is going to be a very good place to put the element down. It's a little tiny thing! Little tiny planet with 8 life signs on it. What the 9 hells? Another loop of shame. I do the loop of shame regularly. How you doing, Mally?
Surface scan by 50%.
Oh, fine, be that way. Now we get to watch the probe orbit the planet. You know what's really interesting? Is I have mapped thousands of planets at this point, and I've landed on a bunch of them, and I've never found a probe. You would expect there to be a probe on there somewhere after I've spent some time mapping it, right? But no, there are none ever. Aloueda. This is going to be a high dollar value if I get everything. Aloueda Coronimus. There's some really interesting stuff here. Concha labiata. 2 different types of concha. Astratum palaeus. Tussocapitis. Alright, let's go. Let's go see what we got on this fucking rock, shall we? See how nasty this place is and how hard it's going to be to wander around on. Hopefully, it looks like it's going to be really, really, really textured. I was hoping for something flat. A good day off. A good day off is awesome. I am recovering from yesterday. Generally, things are better. Got approved for disability, so I'm happy about that. But, Yeah, it's okay. Things are alright. I've had much worse days, I can tell you that much. I'm enjoying hanging out with Lorelai and Stacy over here. And it's been a while since I played some Elite on stream, so I'm kind of feeling good about locating some really weird shit and hopefully getting some interesting discoveries while I'm here. Stuff to draw, working on Stargazer and whatnot. Well, thank you for asking. Ooh, interesting surface. Looks like it might be a pain to land on, but we'll find out.
Oh, fair warning, it's an ambient night, so
Oh,
it's been hitting me
excellent.
hard.
That's gonna be fun. I always enjoy your ambient nights. Because I'm fucking weird.
You just like knowing that I'm sitting here hallucinating.
No worries. We'll know that, you know, I'll be watching you for your... I'll be watching your slurring and listening for snores. So... I'm stretching. Thank you, Derbsty.
Yeah, I've got the Alexa set up, so if it detects me snoring, it'll turn off the TV and turn off the lights.
Oh, nice. So you'll just be ready to go. We'll DC you, and then you'll just knock off and disappear for the night. Reasonable, I'd say. I see a pony down there that looks like Safi. Nope, it is Emil, and it's not Safi, it is Izzy. Oh, God. Stretching out my arms over here. Seriously, I'm gonna be, like, bulky as hell by the time I'm done with this dialysis thing. I have really started working my arms out to the max, like 3 times per day. And I'm really enjoying the progress. I've actually been noticing that I'm getting stronger just by doing super stupid little exercises every day. Even my wrist with carpal tunnel has been strengthening my grip, which is fun. Hey! Hello, Danny.
Hello.
¿Cómo estás, mi amigo?
Estoy bien, gracias.
Ah, de nada.
How's your night been?
Pretty cool. It's been a nice chill evening. Enjoying some Elite, running around and scanning objects and dropping the element into different places. It's been good.
Nice. Good to hear.
Et vous? What's going on in your world?
Well, I was watching the stream, trying to look for inspiration, and then listening to Violet Pony. Looking for new songs. Because there's some designs that I have to work on, and I'm kinda stuck.
Oh, do you need some... Do you... hold on. Let's see here. So you need something to break the art block?
Yeah.
What's a good... Well, is Luan here?
No, he's not. Oh,
Oh.
well, maybe... Not sure. He's in another... He's with some friends right now.
Oh, okay. I see his pony, but he hasn't said yes yet, or said hello, so I'm not going to assume that he's here. Yeah. But,
He's probably got the stream on the background. He always does.
I appreciate you, Luan. Thank you. I was gonna say if you could just maybe it's our turn to ask Luan for a prompt.
No, it's not. Okay, it's not for a drawing. It's something you have to design for work.
Oh yeah. Well,
so I'm looking for references and trying to see what sticks and what works and what doesn't.
Yeah, there's a Rarity song that comes through with that one. The Other Side.
Oh, I know that one.
Yeah, That one always. I listen to that song sometimes on repeat whenever I can't really come up with something. It's like sometimes my brain just will just like not settle down on a project or you know it's like no, fuck you, I don't want to think, go away. And I pop that song on, and for some reason it always jars it loose.
It's worth a shot.
Give it a try. You want me to throw it on the stream for you? Oh wait, no, you.
No, I can't listen to it.
Yeah, you're here. Hey,
I can look for it. Yeah.
we Beetlejuiced Luan. Hi, Luan.
Speak of the devil.
Speak of the devil. Good to hear from you, dude. Ignore me if you aren't available. Ignore me. I'm just over here scanning brain corals. My brain starts talking like Shade. Oh, that's terrifying. Oh, that's terrifying. Fucking Mally, you're scary.
Oh. Yeah, that's scary.
That is a little scary.
Incoming message.
I think I'll stick with scanning the brain corals. Oh, element has landed. Let's see, where is the ship? There it is. There's a big cluster of something alive over there. I wonder what it is. Let's go find out. And then shoot it. Because, you know, we're humans, and what do humans do? We shoot shit we don't understand.
Human nature. But we're ponies.
Yes, we are ponies. You know, I wish I could mod my character to be a pony in the Elite, but that would be freaking awesome. I suppose I could just, like, you know, imagine it or some shit. Not like I don't know how to use my imagination. Alright, next stop, Stratium Palus. Ah! Low gravity world makes it very hard to go fast. Keep ended up doing donuts by accident. Whee!
Drive assist off.
Woohoo! Very, very quiet night as far as our normal level of chaos goes. I really should not try to sing this frickin' song. It's so not in my range. It's also like techno samples, so it just sounds fucking weird whenever I try to make noise that approximates the sound. Hey, Tubus. I like this stuff. It's like space cactus, but like saguaro style.
Drive assist off.
This one seems to have some pustules. Yep. This one, it looks like, you know, I don't know how to say it, but it looks like it's got warts.
What?
This thing that I'm looking at, it's cactus with warts. Yeah, now that my brain is actually functional and relatively clean, I find myself moving towards Shade far too often. I spend too much time with the guy. You'll probably agree with me. Too much
Drive assist
pure
off.
anticipation. In your basement. Patient. 200 Kelvin on this planet. Yeah, it's relatively. I think this is actually a moon, but you know, it's got an atmosphere and it's got a bunch of space cactus on it, so it's kind of qualifies as a planet, I suppose. Planetoid, maybe.
Drive assist off.
Best ever. Take my hand and throw it in better. Recipe for the perfect disaster.
Drive assist on.
As of 2015, more than 2,800 brown dwarfs have been identified.
What'd you say? Brown dwarves?
Yeah,
Oh, interesting. 2,000. That's actually
and
not.
actually another source here says as of 2021, astronomers have discovered around 3,000 brown.
That's really interesting because they generate so little light that they would be very difficult to see. So if we've seen.
Oh, it goes on to say, but estimate suggests that the Milky Way may contain as many as 100 billion.
Sounds about right.
And it goes on to say the first brown dwarf was discovered in 1995.
It was 19 when?
95.
Yeah, brown dwarfs have been theorized for a very long time, but that's pretty cool. I got Lorelei.
At least 22 to 29 feet.
At least 229. Yeah, there's a theory actually that that our solar system may actually have a brown dwarf at its very far periphery. You've ever heard of the mythological planet X?
Yeah.
Well, there's a really pretty solid evidence that there is in fact another planet out there that's bigger than Jupiter, but it's just really, really far out, and so far out that we can't see it. But the gravitational effects on stuff like the Oort cloud and one of the reasons we have comets that come through all the time, they think that those comets that are coming into the inner system are disturbed by the orbit of a larger body out there, and that's been dubbed Planet X. Whether or not it's real or not is, obviously up for debate. But it's kind of an interesting theory, and one of those major theories is that there's another star out there, a brown dwarf, that's orbiting us and throwing comets out of the Oort cloud into the inner solar system. So that's kind of cool. If you get a chance, Lorelei, you should check out the Planet X theory. It's basically science fiction, but it's still fun to think about. Random space shit. You guys don't even need the point buy. You can just ask me questions and I'll just ask it like a fucking. I'll just answer with glee. Let's go see if we can find us some more bacterium. Saw a bunch coming in, but I didn't see a lot where I am right now.
You just You were talking about brown dwarfs earlier, and um, I just decided to look it up.
Got curious.
Yeah,
Oh,
3,000 seems like quite a bit considering you said that they're really
dim. Yeah,
dim.
it's really interesting. They're one of the more common elements of the galaxy, obviously, because they're like you said, they're what 300 billion, something like that. They're basically rogue
A 10,
planets.
yeah, yeah.
That's another one. Another answer to that question. One of my favorite anomalies in space. The idea there's another one out there. They call them rogue planets. And rogue planets are planets that are running around in the galaxy in between the stellar space that have no star to contain them. And I think they're interesting because usually they're the result of something like a heavy body interaction, where another star will pass through another solar system, and it fucks up the gravitational balance that normally keeps everything in order. And every once in a while, you'll get a really big fucker that'll just like get yeeted out into interstellar space, and completely leave its star behind. So, despite the fact that there's a lot of mass, and our solar system is, our galaxy is huge, and filled with stars, by a very long stretch, the most common thing in the galaxy is empty space, and there's who knows what out in that empty space, and one of those things that could possibly be is a random ass Jupiter, just flying out there with nobody, just doing its thing, just looking for a home. And it could just like interact with our system. It could be like, oh yeah, oh look, here's a gravitational anomaly, let's fall towards the sun, and just absolutely fucking wreck our solar system. You have no idea how strong Jupiter's gravity is. It is huge. And I really love it as far as like just weird shit that's out there. Rogue planets are one of my favorites. Mimas is the big one that we all know. I already mentioned that to you guys. We talked about that one. But rogue planets are fucking weird. And they're cool. And they will
So
fuck
NASA's
you. Hmm?
NASA's website has got a pretty interesting article about Planet X, or Planet 9 as they also call it.
Yep.
But they're also stress a lot that it's a theory. It's based off of mathematical modeling, not anything that's actually been observed. It's kind of,
Oh yeah, I think I'm pretty sure I made that relatively clear when I was talking about it, right?
Yeah.
That it's
Yeah, but this is what NASA is saying. Is that,
yeah.
they're stressing it a lot. They're overstressing it.
Yeah, well, I mean, they kind of have to. It's like recently they discovered on Mars a couple of days ago some organic compounds, right? And it's like, okay, that's cool. For most people, they hear organic compounds and they go, oh my god, that's fucking awesome. They must have found, fucking life or poop or something. But no, it's just carbon. It's just carbon. So they have to really be careful to make a point to say, no, this isn't anything significant. It is potentially just, it's just something that points to evidence of something that may have existed at some point, kind of thing. And it's important because, everybody goes, oh, look, organic compounds. They must have found aliens. Little shit like that. Oh, choose a number from 1 to 10. 10. Luan, I choose the number 10. Curious now. I like Luan's games that he comes up with. The like, here, give me a pony. Choose a number. It's fucking fun. Oh. Did you blush? Is that a blush emote?
I think not exactly.
No, it's a
Like,
what?
It's like what? Yeah.
Yeah. I choose the number 10.
Coming from Luan, that's a little bit concerning. But
Oh.
I mean, it's not. It's not. I mean, like, I don't believe he's gonna show something that should not be shared in here. So.
I trust him. Luan's a
I'm-
cool dude. He knows.
I'm thrilled.
I'm excited to see what it's gonna be. Oh, the 10.
Oh,
I
the
mean,
10, oh god. Okay.
fuck yeah, let's go. Bring it. Now I'm excited. If Danny's concerned and you're giving me that look, yeah, I'm stoked. Let's do this. It's. I like that. It's probably fine. The press X to doubt. This is gonna be fun. Is what that's gonna be.
Landing gear deployed.
Let's go find some more biologics. I'm just gonna, scan this planet and wait to see whatever kind of craziness Lawn comes up with.
Oh, okay.
The
It's-
Jacopone?
okay.
Hmm.
Pose.
The-
Maybe you don't. It was a meme. Like these artist memes. Like everyone draws kind of the same thing. For
Yeah, yeah.
example, draw your character in this pose. Well, that's an example.
No, I
Yeah,
don't.
it's- Well, this is a. All I'm gonna say is it's gonna be saucy.
Fuck
That's
yeah,
it.
let's do it. I like Saucy. Saucy's great. Saucy's fantastic. Let's go. Oh, excuse me, I'm being hollered at. One moment. All right. That is the number 10. All right, well, I'll have to look that up and see if I can find out what the Jacko pose is. Maybe I don't. You know what? Maybe I'm going to go in blind and I'm going to look forward to the surprise. How's that?
Oh yeah.
Am I going to be able to show it on stream?
Maybe.
Maybe.
Yeah. I believe it's gonna be okay.
Okay. I like maybe. Maybe's a good answer. Are we all going to die tonight? Nah. Okay, I'm good.
I mean, there's a non-zero chance.
Exactly, that's true. There's a non-zero chance that we might all get blown up.
Yeah, I mean, there may be aliens out there.
Hey, there's a non-zero chance that there may be aliens in this channel. I for one.
That's almost more worrisome to me than there being the NSA on
The aliens or the NSA? Which one is more concerning?
the aliens.
I mean, hello to my resident aliens, all of you. You are welcome here. You are part of this group, and if there are actual ponies out there, please take me to meet them. And I mean, My Little Pony characters, not regular horses. If Twilight Sparkle exists, I would like to meet her one day.
Well, I mean, Stephen Hawking would have said she probably exists.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Multiverse theory. Can I say that I am so glad that I got to exist in the same time frame as Stephen Hawking? I was like, you always hear about these great names and people that do wild shit. And then, they're almost all dead. But not Stephen Hawking. I mean, he's dead now, but whenever I was a kid, he was a force. He was a silly motherfucker, too. I always enjoyed his sense of humor. MC Hawking and all that. ass on your ass. I had a dream I was a horse. 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 Good song. Have you heard it yet, Danny?
Ah, yes, I am.
Excellent. Excellent. You had some apples on your ass. It's a good song. I like some of Koa's really silly stuff. I had a dream I was a horse. Such a good song.
Oh, yes.
And there's this line. We actually are horses driven around like horses. I'm so fucking bored. I can't wait to go back to bed so I can go back to this realm in my head. Such a good song. Then, of course, there's the line of, I had a dream I was a petite pastel equine who didn't give a flying fuck. There it goes, right there. God, that's such a good line. Hey, Woody! Good evening! You're like going back into your dream world. I agree, Nova. Good to see you, Woody. I am having a good time tonight. We're chilling out and playing Elite, and I'm trying to find alien cactuses and shit. Just, you know, having a good time. It's been quiet and surprisingly relaxing. Relaxing is exactly what I wanted tonight, and we're getting it. My brain has been pretty well torn up in the last day or two. But all's well. I'm happy. Hope you're having a good time, too. And dreaming about horses, just like me. I don't know if I told you guys this, but I have been so sucked into My Little Pony that when I see the moon, I literally see the mare and the moon now. My pareidolia has literally changed. It's really interesting. I have to really work at it to see the man in the moon. I have to really fucking focus on it. It's kind of interesting. It just goes to show how powerful the brain really is. It's like, yeah, I look at the moon enough, I draw the moon enough, and eventually you start seeing what you want to see there. You know? It's like, oh, okay. So this is how religion starts.
You know, here in Latin America, it's just gonna be a quick mention of something religion related.
No worries.
Yeah, but what people used to say is that you could see what was her name, Santa Maria, I think it was, on the moon.
Okay.
So what I wonder, what is that? Like, is there anything people from the United States, because I believe we have different perspectives of the moon. Is there anything that people say that they see on the moon?
Yeah,
that?
Most people say they call it the man in the moon, and it's it's like a human male face. And it's different in different cultures, because like the Japanese see a rabbit. That literally means usagi, is rabbit.
I see the rabbit.
Yeah, a lot of people see the rabbit. Some people see a man. You saw the Santa Maria. I see Luna. I see the mare and the moon. Yeah, the culture changes. You're right. It's absolutely correct.
I always wondered because I was like, okay, I know, like, it is interesting how, like, you never think about it because, like, perspective. um, about how differentiation changes that much whenever you are on the northern hemisphere or the southern.
Oh yeah,
hemisphere.
absolutely.
But like, it's like, okay, so that means that we see it differently. So they may have something different than we do.
A little bit. The perspective is somewhat different, but it's
Uh.
not that different. And the reason is because the moon is tidally locked. So
But I believe it was that we, like, people from the south and people from the north, they see it upside down. Like,
I'd have to look.
I believe it was like that.
Potentially, I don't.
Yeah.
I don't know that for sure. I could see a difference since you're looking at a sphere. You know, you see you're looking from the bottom up, and we're looking from the top down. But I think it's far enough away that you get a very similar perspective. But I'm willing to look that up and confirm that. Because I don't know for sure. That's a really interesting assertion, and I just think deserves some more investigation. So thank you. I will be reading into that. But there's also another thing to consider. I'm sure you guys have heard me talk about pareidolia before. Pareidolia is the concept of seeing patterns in chaos. So not only do we have a different perspective on the moon from what, like you're saying, but we also have a cultural influence. So, you know, the Japanese see a rabbit because that's the stories that have been told. That's what they hear. In the United States, we hear the man in the moon, so we see a man in the moon because that's the cultural context. Our brains are programmed to see it. It's like, that's how I see the mayor in the moon, is because I've been exposed to My Little Pony art and storylines for so long that my brain has conditioned itself to see ponies everywhere. And it's an aspect of psychology, which is really fucking
Yeah,
cool.
Oh yes.
it's how your mind rationalizes things.
Yeah, it's a very neat concept. Honestly, I really like it. But I'm gonna look that up now about whether or not that's a thing, because I'm absolutely like fascinated. Oh, and what happened to Dusty's plushie? Woody, I didn't hear about that. No. And Nova, what's up? I see you yelling at me. Nova, what's going on? Sorry, I was too busy with my conversation here. But what's going on, Nova? Nova. Oh, you gave a Dusty the plushie from me, but what happened to it? Did it get stolen or torn up or something? Did it get confiscated? Nova. He lost it on the way to the flight? No!
Oh.
No, okay, what's up, Nova? I want to hear. You have your turn. It's your turn. You've got my undivided attention, my dear. Well, modestly divided, but not so much that I can't pay attention. Now I need to go look up and see the moon perspective thing, but I'm watching chat. Perspective. Looking that up now. Just more art. Ooh, more art. Hey, come on. And I'm actually on the planet. I'm landed, so I'm not going to faceplant into something now. Ooh, you drew Whip? Ooh, cool. Damn. Oh, this is so cool looking. Check that out, guys. I'm gonna go down and scroll down to the shaded one. Nova, you're on fire tonight.
Looks very cool.
Right? Look at the expression.
Yes.
Oh, that is neat. I like the wings. They look. Oh wow. This is very cool, Nova. Time to be awesome indeed. She is. I don't know what's going on with Whip, but she is not happy about something. Oh, that is cool. Thank you for sharing. Very nice. Alright, and now I am looking up the moon thing. The moon does look upside down in the southern hemisphere when compared to the northern hemisphere because of the matter of orientation. You're right, so you see it differently. Interesting. So you see the Santa Maria, and we see the man in the moon. Huh. Oh, that's really wild. Okay, so for people wondering what Danny's talking about, in case it isn't obvious, this is what he's talking about. Because this is right. This is a very good illustration of what's going on here. Look at that. You're standing upside down. Ha! It makes sense. I mean, we're on a sphere. From my brain, I was oriented like you would be looking at it as if you were looking like you were facing south for whatever reason. Yeah. No, you're mostly going to be facing north.
In my case, we're in the middle.
Yeah, well, you get to see a totally different straight on. Perspective is wild, you know that?
Yeah.
So I wonder what you see from the middle.
Well, the Santa Maria.
Obviously, yeah.
Like, I don't have something in particular. Like, I just kind of. I mean, as a kid, it was like, okay, yeah, I can imagine that.
Huh.
But now it's like, yeah, no, they're just this weird shapes in the moon. That's it.
Yeah. Let me see here. Moon. So for us, let me see if I can find a picture of it. You can probably see it fairly well from this picture here. This is, so you can see the rough shape here of, you can see the eyes here, you can see the nose, you can see the mouth. So this is kind of what you see with the man in the moon. Kind of. Obviously it's not perfect, but that's the man in the moon. And then let's see this. I want to see the Santa Maria. In the moon. That is less obvious. I'm not seeing any actual representation of, like, a good way to see.
Yeah, it is. Okay, I think it is a very particular image. I'm trying to see if I can find any reference.
Okay, I'd like that. Please definitely link that to me. Neat, though.
Maybe it was. Hold on. Okay.
All right, let's close that down. Get back to the Stargazer bullshit, or planet surfing, or whatever the fuck we're doing here. You got 2 more critters to find on this planet. Now we got some Asignar going.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
I am flying the Python Mark II. Yeah, I decided I wanted to give it a try, so we're doing some exobiology in a very combat-focused ship, because why the fuck not, right? Yes, let's play, let's get this absolutely combat-focused ship that can rip the shreds out of anything Xeno, and then take it out and look for new, like, fucking alien bugs. Fungoida and Osseous left. mean, first thing I do whenever I buy a new ship, obviously, is kit it out for exploration. I have literally one of each type of ship in the game at this point, because, you know, I'm a billionaire and I have nothing to spend my money on. And life is unfair. I'm not doing any trucking, thank you very much. There's no trucking going on here. I am exploring. There's a very major difference between trade and exploration. We are landing on planets and taking cool screenshots. That's why I'm in this ship, because it's one of the coolest looking ships in the game. Literally, I'm here for the cool factor. That's it. How do you put a compass on a planet? Does every single one have north to south polar magnetism? I wonder.
I don't think so, because wouldn't at some point the poles? I mean, there's 2 poles.
Yeah. But does north-south work on every planet, or are there non-magnetized planets? I don't know. Hey, Frosty! I am playing Elite Dangerous. The Stargazer is set in the Elite Dangerous universe, so we are playing Elite Dangerous and getting some storyline and screenshots and just generally existing in the Stargazer universe. Yeah. Horses in space, basically. With fun music. I'm lurking in the art channel now, so hopefully I can see it whenever somebody posts a new piece of art this time. I don't want to...
You know, I looked at the pet pic, and it really looks like Ember's mugging the ponies there.
Isn't he? Shh! No screaming, only sleep.
The cat mugging.
Yep. Ember's version of mugging you would
There
probably
was a there was a character in an online comic strip named Bun Bun, and he was a homicidal rabbit.
A homicidal rabbit.
And,
You know, I think I've seen that.
yes, and he had a switchblade.
Nice.
So at one point, I got a stuffed version of Bun Bun, and Thor used to like to sleep on top of it. And I'm like, you know, cat, if that were the real Bun Bun,
You'd be dead.
you'd be cat fillets.
Well, there you go. Okay, Mally, thank you. If a planet has rotation, it has poles. What if it's tidally locked? You know, tidally locked is a common condition for a lot of planets. Now, if it's got rotation, I get that, but I don't know if tidal locking counts as rotation. Would it then be dependent on the tidal Interesting. Posture check is good. Thank you. I need to bring my feet back into alignment. Ooh, are those? Is that Fungoida? Oh, this is gonna be a pain. God, I hate looking for Fungoida. No, it's Aloeda. Let me do my exercise here real quick. 2, 3. Just gonna keep doing it until my arm hurts, as traditionally. I know too little about space. Ha! That's a good point. Well, you know, so rotation is, like, independent rotation is one thing, right? Like, for example, our moon rotates, but it only rotates to face the Earth because it's got that tidal locking thing going. I don't know if it counts as actual rotation because it doesn't, you know, it only faces one side of the planet. I don't know. Time to Google. ADHD Goober.
Okay, I think I found something that works, kind of. I'll send it on DM since it's religion.
Awesome. Does a tidally locked planet have a magnetic field?
So that's how we see it. The moon. That should be the reference. What else? The flipped.
Oh, okay. Let me take a look here.
Yeah, it should be flipped. But that's kind of.
Oh, I see it.
If I'm not wrong, yeah. If I'm not wrong, that's what they said. It was Virgin Maria actually. But that's what people would tell.
Yeah, I can actually
They
see
could
that.
see.
That's
Yeah.
a really, really good. Yeah, that's definitely a culture thing.
Yeah.
But that's awesome. Okay, so for what I'm gonna go ahead and share it because it's actually pretty cool. So this is what is said in Latin America, because you know it's culturally significant. So this is the image that they're based off of, and then you can see the face of the Santa Maria and then the baby here, and it looks like she's cradling the baby.
Mhm.
Interesting.
Yeah, that reminds me of a song. It's not. I mean, it has nothing to do with this.
Heh.
But like, you know about all these legends that kind of people would make to explain. How do you call that? Like things that happen in nature.
Natural phenomena.
Yeah, thank you.
No worries.
Like the faces of the moon, for example. So it is for short. It's a tale about a woman who I believe she was asking the moon to give her a child. So the moon said that she would get her child. No. She was asking for a couple. That's it. But the moon asked for her first son, or yeah, her first daughter or whatever. And because if she was willing to give it away, then she did not deserve it. So she gets married. They have a child, and the child is albino.
Oh, okay.
The guy believes she cheated on him, and he kills her, and he leaves the child, and then the moon goes and takes the child with her. And the song says that whenever the child is crying, she mengu it. Is that how you say it?
What was it? One more
Yeah.
time.
She mengu it.
that.
Yeah. Whenever. Yeah. Okay. Whenever the child mengu is crying, the moon mengu it to make him a cradle or cradle.
Interesting.
So yeah. I really like this kind of stories because it's people trying to understand or like explaining through something like a legend or something.
Yeah, that's kind of cool.
Natural phenomenon. Yeah.
That's how
It's like-
legends are born.
It's like
Okay.
the story of Echo. I believe.
All right, I got a few things queued up I gotta check out here. I'm gonna land the ship and then I will go take a look, because I don't want to blow up because I'm not paying attention and I'm ramming the planet multiple times. So give me a second and then I will handle all of it. Got some really interesting stuff in chat that I want to look at. So come on.
Danny, I'm gonna DM you something, Danny, and I want to see if you know a similar story,
Okay.
Of course.
because this actually is of an interest to me. I wanted to see how much has this story penetrated Latin American culture.
Let's see here. Where is my auto land? There it is. All right. Let's see if I can. I see you guys. I see it, Nova. I just need to get. I need to make sure that I don't kill myself while I'm looking at it. So, I hope you guys will be understanding as I attempt to find Oh, lower landing gear. Lol.
Hmm.
Alright, so it's going to auto land for me while I look at this. And we're down. Okay, let me jump in and I'll take this in order. Okay, so I'm going to start off with Frosty. Frosty, yes, there is a point buy for it. It's 2,500 points. But put it in the gallery channel and do the point buy, and I'll give it a share. Nova, a legend that tells of a gypsy mare who struck a deal with the Princess of the Night. In exchange for Luna's blessing for the marriage, the mare promises Princess Luna her firstborn. Months later, a colt is born, and his mortal parents are shocked to discover it doesn't look like either of them. He is the son of Princess Luna. Oh, that's cool. Oh, I like that. Neat story. I want to read that story. And then, there's a Luna song of that song. Oh, I'd like to hear that song. That would be really cool. Yeah, let me link that song to me, Nova. I would love to hear that. Okay, and now Luan told me to check my DMs. So that's modestly concerning.
Ah, that's the song I was talking about, I believe. Or maybe it's another version.
Oh, that is sassy. Ah. It's not out of the. It's not totally out there. You know, it's not off the like. Oh my god, this is porn scale. Definitely saucy though. I can share it. I like it, Luan. This is super cute. Wow. Wow. That is such an interesting pose. And look at the details on the spine. This is totally not copacetic for a horse, though. No horse cannot do this physics. This is like, yikes. But very pretty. It is a meme pose, yes. Ah! And let's see here. All right. All right. And then there's a point buy for that, Dirk. Oh, excellent. Looks like I will go check it out in just a second. We'll go give that a listen. I'm going to scan some of this fungus here real quick. Let's see here. I had a problem with getting my landing because I didn't put my landing gear down. Y'all are distracting, and it's awesome. Oh, what the fuck is this stuff?
Yeah, Luan wanted me to tell you that he tried not to make it too much NSFW.
Yes. Thank you for that, Luan. I appreciate that. It's very cool. I really like it. And clearly you succeeded, otherwise I would not have posted it on stream, so. Alright, let's get back in the ship. And then I'm gonna check the music here. Take a look at this piece of music that we have gotten posted in the music hall. Son of Princess Luna. Alright. Very good. No worries. We'll hang out and get some points. Let's see here. And now I have the song queued up, and I'm gonna give this a listen. 4 minutes. 8 years ago. Oh my. And it's by Magpie Pony. I probably have this.
Don't misunderstand me and wait until the ending.
Oh, is that one? Yeah.
Of a gypsy legend telling
know there
about a
was an
mare
English
who
version.
prays to the moon in the sky.
I'm gonna see if I have this on my
Dying,
music
she was
program.
asking, pleading until sunrise if she could marry today. You will have your husband, darker coat, but
How do I
you will
not
to
have this?
promise, said the moon, that the first will he gives you.
Guess I gotta fix
You'll
that.
be mine at want, and that's the price you shall pay. If you sacrificed him not to be alone, then you would barely love him. When you want to be a mother, when you can't find a love, so what will you do? Tell me, silvery moon, what will happen to you with a small mortal colt? Ah, ah, son of Princess Luna.
The video is very pretty.
So a colt was born
Oh, I
from
didn't see it.
the dark
Oh, you-
father.
All right.
His colt was pale as snow
I was
in
about to.
winter.
Hold on. I
His
was
eyes
looking
weren't
for
all
the
live
Ponies version.
as they had
There's
expected.
a very old
He
animation,
was son of the
but
moon.
very old bronies
This is a
from
betrayal.
Latin America,
He
no?
isn't my son,
And
you
okay, it's in the music and
dishonored
Ponies
my
if you want to check it out later.
name.
Hard to hear over the music, I'm sorry.
Oh, okay.
When you can't find a love, so what will you do? Tell me, silvery moon, what will happen to you with a small mortal colt? Ah, ah, son of Princess Luna. Stallion unconscious by his anger, grabbed the nurse so violently, knife in hoof and shot it with a symbol. How dare you deceive me? Then he stabbed her to death.
Oh shit.
Holding the small pony, he went into the mountain and abandoned him there. When you want to be a mother, when you can't find a love, so what will you do? Tell me, silvery moon, what will happen to you with a small mortal colt? Ah, ah,
Pretty landscape. Wow.
son of Princess Luna.
Boy, there really is a pony of everything, isn't there?
If the moon becomes full, Colt is sleeping. But if she's half, then he'll be weeping. So she'll be his cradle, lower than diminish and embrace him again. So she'll be his cradle, lower than diminish and embrace him again.
Wow. That was really cool. Thank you for sharing that, Nova. I really liked that. I'm gonna download that the MP3 of that and throw that into my music folder. Gotta.
It really is a great song.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to yo ho ho it, unfortunately, but that's not so hard. Well, you know, if there's anything I like, it's a song that makes me cry. I mean, come on. How many times have I, like, fucking wept on stream? So, like, does it hurt? Yes, let's go.
That's a good one.
Alright, start looking for more fun, Goeta. Yeah, I didn't, like, outright cry, but I can't say that I didn't have a pang there. It was like, nyeh. I was, like, fighting off tears for a minute there. So, thank you. Again, very cool. Man,
What was I? Ah, yeah.
yeah, you were saying. I need you to repeat it because I had a hard time hearing about the music.
Yeah, I had no idea there was an English version. So because it is an actual song that people just made a funny music video. And there's a very old version, a very old animation that I believe someone in Latin America did, and it's the one we know, and I shared it in the music and PMVs. So you
Okay.
can check it out if you're curious.
Excellent. Well, clearly I am. All right, I'm looking forward to it. I will give that a gander real quick. You were saying that? Oh yeah, that's what Danny was just saying. Music and PMVs.
I believe it was 9 years old now.
All right.
No, 8 years old. Yeah.
What the fuck? Why not? Let's go. Is it a whole video or is it? Oh, it is.
It is the same, yeah, same
Okay.
story. Just different animation and now in Spanish.
Okay, have fun, Dirk. Thanks for lurking with us. I'm gonna let this one just play. Pretty. I like the Spanish version better.
That's actually someone from Spain singing.
Interesting. It does sound better. Yeah, you're right, Nova. Poor Magpie Pony getting shade thrown at her. Yeah, there's something about this song that sounds like more natural in Spanish. Yeah, I'm not really sure. It fits better. this into my collection too. Oh wow.
I'm glad you liked it.
Yeah, it was really pretty.
Mm.
All right, let me go ahead and got that going. Clear and Nova just DM'd it to me. Awesome. So I'm gonna save that one for later. I will definitely be getting that as MP3s and throwing them into the collection. So thank you both. I think you may have been right there. I saw Shade drop in and say, but then immediately drop back out. Okay, carry on. On that note, I'm an hour late for tea time. Almost. It's like 5. It's almost 11 o'clock over here, so that means I need to go get a cup of tea. You guys distracted me with awesome music. How dare? So I'm gonna go really quickly, pour a fresh cup of tea, and I will be right back. No, don't be sorry. It's all good. It's all good. It's not caffeinated anyway, so it's just at this point it's just like comfort food basically. So I will be back in a moment. I will see you guys in a sec. Okay, hello, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Merci. Alright, let's go find some more fungoida. Because that's like one of the most fun words to say in this game, honestly. Well, this has been a good night. You know that? I've been having fun. I really enjoy hanging out with you guys. Just like nice and chill and getting some fun shit done and talking
Learning some culture.
Right? Fucking awesome. You know, I remember I went for an interview recently, right? Or not too long ago. And they asked me how I felt about cultural, about working with people of different cultures. And the story that I said was, you know what the best thing about a diverse culture is? The food. It's like cultures and getting to taste all of these different types of concepts of flavor is just absolutely amazing. My example that I use is while I was studying to be a CNA, there were a couple of girls from the Middle East that were in my class, and lovely women. They're very, very, very kind people. And at one point, I never really knew a lot about Middle Eastern cultures, and I know very little about their food. But we sat down once outside of the class, and we were like having lunch, and two of them came over and hung out with me, and they're like, "Hey, how you doing, Dusk?" And they were asking me what I had for lunch, and it was just sandwich and some grapes and shit, just regular old American stuff, a couple of some chips and whatnot. But I also had some homemade stuff. I think I had a little bit of my stew that I enjoyed making, and they couldn't have it because it was beef, but they offered to let me try a bunch of the cool stuff that they had brought, and I got to try. I had my first date. Like, I've never had a date before. Like the fruit, and they gave it to me, and I took a bite of it, and it was like brown sugar with a fruit form, and it was like, holy shit, this is amazing. I was addicted, and they gave me some. It was a type of baklava. Like, I had never had baklava in my entire life, and this shit was incredible. It was like doused in honey and had all sorts of nuts in it. It was like, good God, man. Where have you been keeping this stuff? And I think they even had some bhaji. And it was just a lunch with classmates. Damn it, Mally. But there was not a date. Oh, yes, I did have a date. Oh, shit, you're right. That is technically true. Correct. You win. Yes, I did have a date with two women at once. 2 dates, in fact. But we ended up doing... God, now I'm gonna get stuck with that in my head. Now I'm gonna, But yeah, we had these amazing food, like fucking onion bhaji is like, holy shit. It's like, damn, this shit is good. And, they were really, really kind and let me try out some of their food, and I shared some of the stuff that they could have, and we just had a little food exchange there, having lunch, and it was one of the best lunches I think I ever had. I had so much fun, and I have been addicted to dates ever since. They are the best. I love dates. I will have dates with any number of women at this point. But yeah, so yeah, multiculturalism is fucking amazing. I mean, if nothing else, just for the food aspect.
Frameshift drive charging.
Starfire's enjoying this conversation.
2, 1, engage.
Oh man. Yeah, I used to have, I worked at a pharmacy for a long time. Dare I say, I'd have dates with guys as well. You know what? I'm an equal opportunity dater. I will eat dates with anybody. Or have dates with anybody. I will consume dates with anybody. There we go. How's that? This is not going any better, is it? Oh, man. Anyway, so yeah, there's my little story about multiculturalism and almost got me a job, actually. Like, because you know where I live, we've got people from all over the world. So like the best part about living in Seattle is that if you want to try something, if you are curious about a food, there is one of those restaurants within a 5 or 10 mile radius. I got a freaking Tibetan place that's just down the road from me. And you know what? Fucking kebabs are incredible. And falafel and Greek and Indian, Japanese, Chinese. I mean, it is yum. I am a big fan of international types of foods. Looking forward to getting getting a kidney transplant so I can actually resume a lot of it. Until then, Indian food is a big one, actually. A lot of Indian food is really low in potassium and really low in salt. So, like, one of my favorite meals is chicken curry. Chicken mango curry. Oh my god, thank goodness I can still eat chicken mango curry. Because, I wouldn't, I don't know if life would be worth living without chicken mango curry. Oh, right? Spicy curry? Yes! Yes, if it hurts, it's just right. You know, you need to be, like, tearing up when you eat your curry. Absolutely. The best foods fight back. Absolutely. I'm serious. I've always said that the best foods hurt a little bit, you know? Like, pineapples? I love pineapples. It is literally digesting you when you eat it. If that isn't fighting back, I don't know what is. It's gorgeous. It's wonderful. Yes. I'm very pro multiculturalism because food is incredible. When you eat something, if it ain't burning, you don't want it. Oh man. That's right. If it doesn't, okay, and if it doesn't hurt when it's going down, it needs to hurt coming out. Oh, there was that's a joke from a long time ago. My dad used to really love hot sauce. Be regretting it later. There is an easy solution for that. Just set it on fire. Oh, that's good. My dad used to really like hot sauce, right? And sorry, I'm just seeing that. Set it on fire. Yep, that'll fight back. Oh, that's good. But yeah, my dad used to really love hot food and hot sauce. So I ended up buying him hot sauce for his birthday a couple of years in a row. And there was one of them that he just absolutely loved but regretted later. And it was literally called Ass in Hell. And it's like, it was on the label. It said, "This is gonna hurt going down and coming out. You have been warned." And he ate the whole bottle. Oh my god, yeah, Ass in Hell hot sauce. I mean, motherfucker actually ate the entire thing, and he was just like, "Yep, this is good shit." Went and got another bottle of it. So, some people that they like their spicy, they really like their spicy. Nova. Tell you what, Nova, if I ever find a bottle of it, I'll ship it to you, okay? It'll be a present just for you. Alright, good night, Woody. Thanks for hanging out with us. I'm looking forward. I can't wait for that package to get here, by the way. I'm on pins and needles the whole way. And if I ever see that hot sauce again, I'm buying it and shipping it your way, Nova. I promise. Good night, Woody. It was good to see you. There was a specialty shop there was this place back in the day called Country Village. It was like a mall, but it was outside. Anyway, it got bought and sold, but there was a specialty hot sauce store in there, and it was like the weirdest shit you could ever find. You like names you'd never heard of. All these indie brands of hot sauce just chilling on the counter, and that was where I got it. I got them 3 different types, but that one particular one, Ass in Hell, was the one that sticks out in my head. I think the label was a dude like literally on the toilet screaming.
Oh god.
Yeah,
Very straightforward.
it was very straightforward. It's like they wanted to make sure that you knew what you were getting into.
Yes, you're in for one hell of a ride.
Exactly. You're gonna feel this the entire way. You're gonna know exactly how long it takes to digest. Oh man. Yeah, generally you're not supposed to feel your food after it's hit your stomach. But that one, yeah. That one takes a journey. That's a fucking, like, yeah, on your way all the way to Mountain Doom with that one. Oh, man. I think they use ghost peppers. You know, it's one of those, like, crazy Scoville levels of flavor.
Yeah.
I saw a video of a kid that was, like, somebody gave him a pepper and it was like 3 years old. The kid's like, "Oh, this is delicious." Bites into the pepper, fucking chews it, and then no worries. And then he goes for a second bite, and then his eyes just go like saucers, and he looks at the pepper that he's eating, and you can just like you can see it in his face. Oh, I done fucked up. Oh, you know, in this hot sauce store that was there, I remember they actually had like crackers. Right, so and they had samples, and you could drop a little bit of the hot sauce on one of the crackers and taste the sauce. And they literally had handwritten warnings on some of them. It's like, this will hurt you. This will cause your children harm. Do not let them try it. And I was in the store when some lady was like, "Oh, it's no big deal. Let's let him try the hot sauce." Kid tries the hot sauce. Motherfucker was screaming. I mean, it was like bloody murder. Dude was just wailing, and she's like, "How the hell could you possibly let us join? How could you possibly let people, you know, try this hot sauce? It's so hot." And she's like, "There's a goddamn sign. We warned you." And of course they ended up just like escorting them out and saying, "Yeah, there's a smoothie place over there. You know, go get yourself a glass of milk." They literally warned you, and this kid was lady was fucking not pleased. But it was excellent as far as, you know, watching somebody get their comeuppance. It's like, read the goddamn sign, people. I tried it. That was a mistake, but you know, I'm an adult. I can live up to my mistakes. It's like, yep, that was a bad move. Thank you. Have a good day. Oh yeah, good times. Hello, Emily. Welcome to the herd. Thank you for joining us. Sorry for the 10-minute timer. Hopefully you can make it through, and you're a human and/or a pony. Yeah, regrets, exactly. And you know, the thing was, it was like a drop. Just like a single drop of hot sauce. And that was one of those ones, like I said, you felt it going out. I mean, oh. I did my best. I went and had a big ice cream afterwards, too, because I wanted to, like, knock down the flavor. But it burnt through chocolate ice cream. Which is, like, you know, fucking ouch. Nope. Yeah, it was impressive. This is the worst mistake. I promise you, if I send you that hot sauce Nova, you will consider that a mistake. If you eat it twice, I will be absolutely fucking amazed, and I will be convinced you're a masochist. Oh my stars. Probably am. Lol. A little self-identification there, but all right. You love adding spice and burning. That phrase. I love adding spices to crap and burning. Oh no. Oh Nova. Hey, Emily, thank you for the sub. Welcome to the Illuminati. So I'm playing Elite tonight, but I typically do horse art. That is our normal process. Right now I'm playing Elite because I have a comic series that I'm working on based in the Elite universe. So every once in a while I still pull out Elite and Voodoo Zaka, welcome aboard. Thank you for the follow. Wow. Busy couple of minutes there. If you're curious for an example of the art that I draw, my little reactive down there in the corner, that's me. Well, that's my art. I'm actually, I'm not an adorable silver-maned Pegasus with more hair than sense. No, in fact, I have far less hair than my lovely little Star Song does down there. But welcome aboard, both of you. I hope you guys make it through the 10-minute timer. Because I'm guessing that that Emily will, because if you're subscribing, you're probably going to be here for a while. I stream every other night, except for Sunday, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Sunday, Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. So otherwise, I'm on dialysis. So yeah. We have an open comms channel if you decide you'd like to join our Discord server and participate in our vocal chat, like you've got me and Danny over here shooting the shit, talking about hot shit, literally. Yeah, you're welcome to join us. Be aware that we are a 18+ stream, so things have a tendency to get a little saucy once in a while. But we have a good time, and we have a lot of fun, and sometimes things can get relatively chaotic in here. Not the last few streams. The last few streams have been relatively orderly. Kind of nice.
Yeah.
We definitely get up to shenanigans. There is no question that we get up to shenanigans. There are a bunch of us. We have a good time. There's no question about that. I usually come away from these streams laughing so hard. Oh, wow. Did I just see... Oh, no. I thought I just saw a shooting star. Anyway, I usually come away from these streams laughing so hard that my sides hurt, so... And that's not even accepting the... You know what? I don't think there's any fucking Osseous in this area. I've been flying for 20 minutes. I'm done. Bye. Let's go and land on the element. Oh shit, she's right there, only 3,000 light seconds away. Nice. Alright. I'm gonna go swap out for another ship. But yeah, anyway, welcome aboard. I hope you guys have fun. And once the 10-minute timer goes up, once you're done there, you never have to do it again. Unless you're a bot, in which case, then you'll have to make another account, and then you'll get botted again, and then you'll get modded again, and then you'll get modded again, and, frustrating for everybody, really. Nobody wins in that situation. Woo! Boosting my ass off of this planet, and way overshooting the element. Holy shit. Ah! That was fun, though. I overshot the element really. That was really fast. Holy crap. Glad I got the SCO drive. Wouldn't 3,000 light seconds just be 50 light minutes? I suppose so. I mean, yeah. But, yeah. You have to consider, though, that light minutes is a distance, is a measurement of distance, not a measurement of time. Which is, you know, not... it's not intuitive. It's like... we all know that the element, you know, that light travels at, what, 21,376 miles per second or something like that? I can't remember what the actual number is, but speed of light, give me a second. Uh, 299,792,458 meters per second. So... yeah, a light second is how far light travels in 1 second. A light minute is how far light travels in 60 seconds. And a light hour, you know, anyway, it's measurement of distance. So I suppose it would be 50 light minutes, but I think light seconds is the standard frame of reference that we use in Elite. Actual, like in the real world, astronomical distances are measured in parsecs, which is like, I don't even know what a parsec is. The whole light years thing is not normal. How long? Let's see how far. A parsec. It's really far in light years.
Landing gear deployed.
So 1 parsec is 3.26 light years. But, you know, astronomers are the ones that use that unit of measurement. You and I typically use... yeah, we do light seconds or light years because, you know, it's more layman friendly. Everybody's like, oh yeah, this is a really handy reference. Most space nerds understand it. You know, astronomers use parsecs because scientists love to be freaking contrarians. Let's be honest. This is something I know for a fact, having worked with scientists most of my life. I revere scientists like you would not believe. I love scientists. They make the world go round. But I have said, and I will say multiple times, that scientists love to confuse people. They truly do. I think they truly get a deep sense of like like, I don't know, self-actualization from it of some sort. It makes them feel good to confuse the hell out of people. And you know what? I get it. I respect it even.
I just think you're simple-minded.
Well, that's you too, Shade.
But
You're simple-minded as well. Look whose friend you are. I mean, you're my friend. Trust me, you're simple-minded.
I think I have successfully managed to hold myself to a higher standard than all of you.
Oh, damn. Fucking shots fired. Holy crap.
And I've successfully done this for how long has this been going? 2 years now?
Not long enough for you.
Wish it was shorter.
How you doing, Shade?
Tossing shade, so pretty good.
Tossing Shade. Shade being Shade. You are living up to your name, my friend. I'm proud of you. Truly. You make me very happy when you show up. Alright, so gonna really quick go run and turn in some of this exobiological data that I found. And then get back out and get back to the cataloging. Shade expanding the shade, exactly. I love the fact that you're basically a fixture here, Shade. We all know how you act. We accept you for who you are. You're loved.
Vistagen, I trust you have. Vista strives to learn everything it can about the cosmos.
All right, that was a cool 118 million. Not bad that.
Is that everything? Vista thanks you for your contribution.
Very loved, right? Thank you, Nova. I like our little community. We're fairly tight. You know, one of these days I'm gonna draw Mally. I keep seeing his pony down there, and I keep saying I'm gonna draw him, but you know what? I really am.
One of these days you're actually gonna get an accurate version of me drawn.
Like a human?
No.
You mean a bird?
Yeah, if you manage to actually correctly draw me, you're never gonna stream again. They'll never find your fucking body.
Well, hey Emily, you made it! You made it through the 10-minute timer. Well done. Well, thank you for the sub. Welcome aboard. Okay, so I have 2 questions that I like to add new members or ask new members of the stream whenever they present themselves. So the question for you is, who is best pony? And don't worry, there absolutely is a wrong answer.
The fuck, that's my line. You stole my line, you motherfucker.
A good line, you know, whenever there's a good line, I gotta adopt it. Hey, welcome aboard, Voodoo. Thank you for joining us. And yes, we have multiple folks from the UK who join us here. Good morning, bon matin. Okay, all right.
Aboard? What?
Bon matin. It means good morning in French.
I'm
I'd say
saying aboard. There is no board here.
Lol. This is the element of magic, you know. We're here, we're on it. I would say, how about both? Who's the best of the main 6 and who's the best in general? Don't worry, there really isn't a wrong answer. I don't care. I just like to know. It gives me an idea of you as a person. Ça va bien, merci. Je dois les langues de français, mais je n'ai pas les papiers secrets. Fluttershy and Cadence. Interesting. I haven't heard of Cadence before, so that's cool. Je préfère les langues d'anglais, mais j'ai parlé français à 12 ans. Exactly, Nova. Absolutely. We have a lot of people that from all over the world here. Danny's from Panama. I'm from Seattle. Shade is from some other like universe. Pretty sure he's a multi-dimensional being. Lorelei's from California.
I mean, all you know is that if you say that correct place, you get swatted. So yeah.
Exactly. Like I said, you're a multi-dimensional being who doesn't exist in one place or the other. You might as well be quantum. I can't observe you because otherwise you'll disappear.
No, I'm the fun version of quantum. If you observe me, you disappear.
Oh, there we go. Shade is strange matter. It's my favorite song from the show too. It has been my favorite from the show forever. I love it. Magic inside of you. I can't sing for shit, but hey. Despite my name being Star Song, I can't actually sing very well. At least,
yeah, no shit.
Piss off. Shut up, Shade. Thank you, Nova. I appreciate it. I need practice. How's that? I need practice.
No
all right,
practice
go ahead.
Save that.
Oh, that's right, Nova. You're right. You and I both sang. That's right. All right, Nova. I'm sorry, Emily. Go ahead and ask. What's up? Oh, wait.
Landing gear retracted.
You can ask me anything you want, but I always reserve the right not to answer.
Frame shift drive charged.
But I'll never fault you for asking anything you want. Anybody.
Take care out there, Commander.
You know, within reason.
4, 3, 2, 1.
I'm looking forward to seeing what the question is now. Oh, and Voodoo. Same question for you, Voodoo Zaka. Who's your favorite pony? The most despicable and unpleasant pony on the show? Easy, Sven Gallop. Sven Gallop has absolutely no redeeming qualities whatsoever. Nothing. Zero.
Don't know which one also doesn't have any redeeming qualities?
Which one is that?
You.
I'm not from the show. Pony from Hell. Hold on. You mean the Tantibus or the Pony of Shadows? Oh, no, maybe he's talking about Cerberus. Was there a pony from Hell?
No, that I can remember.
Yeah, I can't think of any particular, like, demon ponies. There were ponies that were locked in Hell.
Oh.
He's a Cerberus fan. That's not a pony, that's a dog.
I mean, there was a devil rarity.
Nightmare rarity, yeah, but...
No, a devil.
Oh, you mean devil rarity? Oh.
There was a devil rarity and an angel rarity, I believe, yeah.
And there was the devil, Starlight Glimmer.
Oh, true.
Yeah, she was a demon. She was definitely from some sort of extra plane or fuck you dimension. Alright, so who do you think is the most despicable and unpleasant pony in the show?
You.
I could probably draw a pony from Hell. I haven't thought about it, but hasn't really shown up on my radar, but yeah, I am capable of doing so. We've had multiple people draw Lucifer as a pony. It's a pony from season 8. I don't know season 8 off the top of my head. I'd have to go back and rewatch it. There's a lot of pony. I'd have to be reminded. It's been a long time since I've seen it, unfortunately. Wow. I need to go watch more horse. The guy that yelled at Twilight? Wait, isn't that, fucking Starswirl the Bearded? I mean, he was kind of a jerk, but he did get redeemed at least. Ooh, a close orbit. Nice. I have to go check that one out. I think a lot of people yelled at Twilight. Or a lot of ponies yelled at Twilight. Cozy Glow? Okay, Cozy Glow. Yeah, I can see it. You don't want to do what I tell you to? That's like my whole thing! I love that line. Are you freaking serious? Yeah, okay. She reminds me of the Cats Don't Dance Girl. What the fuck is the Cats Don't Dance Girl?
If this is a reference to the cat movie, I'm just gonna ban him.
No, this is Nova. You cannot ban
I will.
Nova. No.
You
Bad
cannot
shade.
stop me.
I probably can, but I'm not gonna get there soon enough. No banning Nova.
You can stop me, but you can't stop me fast enough.
Yeah, you're right. That's right. Okay, Darla Dimple. I don't know who Darla Dimple is. I think Nova has too much taste to reference cats. You know, there's too much integrity there. You know me, fucking... I hate anything Andrew Lloyd Webber. And Nova agrees with me, I'm not wrong. Whole reason you got a cat. Well, many villains are villains and they accept it. This girl denied what she meant to do harm. She hid like a rat and did it in the most disgusting way possible. Fuck yeah. You know, I always thought that Cozy Glow, as far as like villains go, she was the most irredeemable, you know? Tyrek was kind of a jerk, and Chrysalis, like, had her opportunity and completely squandered it. But, believe it or not, my favorite villain in the show, like, by a long way, was Starlight Glimmer. I mean, she's just so good at it. she was the only one that actually succeeded in her plans. And I've said this a million times to all you other fine folks who know me on the stream, but, you know, Starlight had her reasons, right? She had a good motivation. She was a good villain for what she did. She had a plan. She followed it all the way through. She succeeded. She beat Twilight. It took her realizing that she had fucked up, and the only way that she could be defeated was of her own recognizance, you know? And that's fucking cool. She is stupidly powerful. Like, scarily powerful, that pony is. She's more adept at magic than...
She defeated herself.
Hmm?
She defeated herself.
Exactly. It's crazy. And I really, really like that character. I think maybe her character arc is my favorite. She's not my favorite character, but I really like what she went through. And like Lorelai has said multiple times, she was still a villain, even though she was trying to do good things. She still did villainous methods of... Let's see here. 1 second. I'll allow it. She had an ideology, and the same way she achieved her goals, literally in the same way. Needed a psychological help. I mean, but she was able to see redemption, you know, and it was like, that was huge. Really, really good character arc for her, and such good writing. I know a lot of people didn't like her. A lot of people thought they called her a Mary Sue, or they thought she was going to be an alicorn, and they didn't really like her concept or anything, but, you know, those same people probably got pissed off at Twilight for becoming an alicorn.
Ah, yeah.
And,
remember that.
right? The Twilapocalypse. I mean... But you know what? I am all behind Twilight. She's my favorite, so you'll hear me talk about it once in a while, that Twilight is my favorite pony by a long stretch, with Luna being a really close second.
System scan complete.
You don't like Tolerate, but you tolerate her, right? I mean, that's being a brony in a nutshell, if you ask me. Let me see here. You don't have to like her, you just gotta love her. This is you'll also hear me talk about Nami and Koa a lot. What's up, Emily? Bring it. These are good questions so far. I like these. G5? Ooh, interesting system. Holy shit. Don't have a lot of opinions about G5. I like a couple of the characters. I think some of them are really fun. It's good writing in places. But, you know, I remember watching the movie and sitting down and immediately thinking, God, we're back. You know, it's like everything was perfect. It was like seeing G4 all over again. But I have not been able to get into Tell Your Tale or Make Your Mark. I mean, Make Your Mark, I think that was I think Make Your Mark was the YouTube series.
No.
Was that right?
The other way around.
Oh, the way around. Okay, yeah. Tell Your Tale was like, it felt too much like Pony Life, and Pony Life was not good. I'm sorry, I just can't with Pony Life.
I was kind of surprised there was a fan base for Pony Life. I mean, there's a fan base for everything. But comparing the Tell Your Tale designs to Pony Life designs, I kind of liked Pony Life a little bit more.
Ouch. Damn.
I mean, I've grown to tolerate it, but still.
Yeah, that is still kind of a burn.
Yeah.
You kind of need to think. It's kind of like.
Not sorry. I'll still try to enjoy it.
I mean, you know, I tried. I did give it a try. It's just they felt so different from the characters that we had grown to know and love. You know, it was like totally different people, basically. But
yeah, it was Yeah, as Emily's saying, Pony Life was more centered in like it was a slice of life episodes
Yeah.
more than anything.
And you're right. I never took it seriously. I never went in watching Pony Life expecting to take it seriously, but it was still. It just didn't really do it for me. And I find that Tell Your Tale was kind of like that, so I had a really hard time getting into it. Make Your Mark is a little better, but I think that the show is struggling with writing. It doesn't have the same gravitas, and it doesn't have the same impact that the G4 did. You know, it's like. I know that we could not expect lightning to strike twice, but it feels like watching G3 or G2 My Little Pony again, you know? And it's like, I'm sorry, but G3 and G2 were just hard to swallow. G1 was pretty cool. I mean, I really, really liked G1 because it felt like a proper fantasy movie, you know? All those, the energy that they had in G1 was fucking cool. But G5, it feels too dumbed down. It feels too cartoonified. I mean, it's a cartoon, go figure. But it feels too much like a marketing thing. G4 was a storytelling show, and it had great characterization. G5 is meant to sell toys. I mean, I know they were both meant to sell toys, but with G5, it's like naked, you know? G4, they actually cared about it, and they really put their heart into it. I think that G6 will probably be a return to the same kind of energy, because they want G5, they want the same energy that they got with G4 back, because you know what's really consistent? What's really fucking, like a really fact of life, is that bronies have money. And bronies spend stupid amounts of money.
Well, they got competition, or yeah, kinda. Ever heard of Wild Mains?
No, I haven't.
It's okay. Well, it's a pretty recent another horse show that's releasing on YouTube on a 5-minute format.
I'll have to look at it. Thank you. I'll give it a go. And hey, thank you for the raid, Silverbloom. Welcome aboard. Been a while. Good to see you, my friend. Thank you for the shout out there. Good to see you, dude. Hope you're having fun. We're discussing G5. But, okay, so tell me, Wild Mains.
Well, I haven't seen much of it. I just watched the first one. I think it's like 4 episodes long so far. They're releasing every week, and I mean, the designs are cute, and they're horses, not ponies this time. But yeah, people really love them, and they're already making tons of fan art.
Well, that's cool. I mean,
yeah.
I mean, they don't. Hasbro may have, mostly. What's the word? They have. They have copyrighted character designs, but they can't lock down all horses or all horse art. So one of the reasons why. So I would, I'll definitely give it a go. See if it's any good. Oh shit! Lumiere wants to ask me an astronomy question. All right, what's up, man? Bring it. I'm curious about this now. I am ready for your question. The last one was good. And if I don't know the answer, I will be able to find it. One thing I'm good at is... What are the indications as if a white hole gets discovered? Ooh. Oh, wow. Okay. So... Oh, you asked me something. I'm sorry. What's above? What was it, Emily? My favorite episode, and the thing you said was, holy, finally this thing ended. Sorry. My favorite episode of G5 or G4? But I will clarify that. If it's G4, okay. Probably Between Dusk and Dawn. It's the first one that comes to mind. I really like Luna and Celestia whenever they fight. It's either that one or the one where Starlight swaps their cutie marks and we get to see Daybreaker. Okay, so first off, we need to discuss a little bit about what a white hole is. A white hole is the theoretical opposite of a black hole, right? So, if you consider that a black hole is emitting, or it doesn't emit anything, it has more, it has so dense, it's so dense that it absorbs everything that goes into it. I mean, and it literally absorbs everything. We're talking light, we're talking we're talking information, we're talking everything. Black holes break the universe. But so white holes are the opposite, as in they are so dense they are emitting everything. They emit light, they emit data, they emit gravity, they emit all of these things. So and a white hole is something like a theoretical point in space that has all sorts of matter collapsed into it. And there's some theories that say that a black hole, after it's done emitting or reaches a certain point, will flip-flop eventually. The positions flip-flop and they stop absorbing and start emitting matter. But the point is that you can't actually, we would never see one, because it's sort of like Warp 10 in Star Trek. At Warp 10, you occupy every single point in the galaxy simultaneously. And if anything ever hit Warp 10, we would all be that thing going Warp 10. You know, it doesn't really work. It breaks physics. It breaks math. So if you can imagine something that will emit everything at once, everything. We're talking from cats to dogs to planets to galaxies to universes. It doesn't really work. So in general, white holes are a theoretical object that cannot exist, and they won't exist until long after humanity has left the stage. You know, all life in the universe will have devolved, been destroyed, and yeah, a white hole is a hypothetical celestial object that expands outward from a space-time singularity and emits energy in the matter of a time-reverse black hole. But again, it's theoretical, and there are no actual concepts for it to exist, at least in our time frame, in anything that we can conceive of. It's the opposite of a black hole, and it doesn't really work. A time-reversed black hole. That's a really good description for it, but I've never been able to think about it in such a way that, you know, it could actually function, because it really would just emit matter of all shapes and all sizes of everything. You know, it's not just emitting gases and chunks of, like, rock. It's emitting everything. Ships and space, and it breaks physics. Shade might be able to explain it a bit better than I can, but I'm not sure.
What do you need
a white hole.
No, I have no fucking clue.
Will it indicate the existence of negative mass?
I believe that's the entire reason why they believe that they can't fucking exist, is because a white hole is expelling matter at an infinite rate, which means that it's violating the law of
entropy.
Not entropy, like Newton's third law. Or wait, it's whatever the one is that energy cannot be created or destroyed.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Because even black holes aren't destroying it; they're just spaghettifying it
and concentrating it into a small space.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, well, it indicates the existence of negative mass. The only white hole I have seen in a game is called Outer Wilds, and yeah, they just don't work. I don't know if negative mass is a thing. I think it's an energy thing, like Shade said, Lumiere. So you have to consider that Newton's third law states that that energy cannot be created or destroyed. It can only change form. So it can be transferred one place to another, and it can be distributed, but it can't actually, like, be created or destroyed. So I can push something, right? And that's kinetic energy. Or light can hit an object and warm it up, and that is a transfer of light energy to thermal energy. But a white hole emits all of those things at once for eternity. And yeah, it's not negative mass, it's positive energy. It's like creating energy. Well, you know, now that I think about it, Shade, if it's a black hole that, you know, reverses, then it's just emitting energy that it's already absorbed. So
Shade is gone.
Oh.
Star Song, I'm very sorry to break it to you, but Shade has been away, like gone for a bit now.
Like 30 seconds. He was literally just talking to me.
He responded and then immediately left.
Oh, that's okay. Well, how you doing, Sassy?
Hello.
Oh,
Really okay.
I have a question here. You have a question about this. When I land on a planet and take the car out, how can I see where is my ship? I will show you, Voodoo. Let's you know, explain by doing. I'm about to land on a planet and scan some shit and take the car out, and you can see what I'm doing. The ship stays on the planet. I have not watched Bluey, and I have no opinion about it. Just gonna be completely... Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Whew. Okay. I underestimated the gravity on this planet and almost face-planted. Alright. Whew. It's like the one thing that makes this game exciting whenever you're exploring. It's like, oh shit, I'm about to die. Everything goes fine until it doesn't. Alright, let me go ahead and... Okay, so... I'm going to take my car out for a drive here because I'm going to scan the exobiologicals on this planet. And then you will be able to see the ship exactly. My ship is automatically on my HUD, and it shows up. I can actually, if it goes away, I can recall it. I didn't know that you knew so much about space, Silverbloom. That's kind of cool. I like that. But I will be back also on Wednesday night, and we will be doing art that night. So if you guys want to see my drawing process, that will happen then. I am Google is your friend. Ha! True enough. You can't see because of my ponies. Okay, no. Well, here, I'll show you. Woo! Oh, and Media Monkey just died. Excuse me. Need to fix my media program here. How did you die, Media Monkey? It's been all night. Everything's been fine. Fuck. Give me a second. I'm gonna go to just be right back here once I figure out how to... I'm gonna fix this. 1 second. I'm not going anywhere. You guys still have me. I just don't want to dox myself whenever I'm killing programs and shit. You understand. So, let's see here. Killing Media Monkey. Sorry, I apologize to you, Dvornik. I love you, but, you know, the monkey has to die.
Death to the monkey.
Only this particular monkey. Otherwise, monkeys are cool and they deserve to live. And 1 second, let me pull up the program. Where did it go? There it is. Yay. Okay, so we are... There we go. Back to it. All right. So you can probably, yeah, you can see it. You actually can see it. Like right there, you can see the little HUD system there. that's where that's where it shows up. But like, if I want to actually see it, it's right here. It also, I can target it and it'll show up in my scanner and whatnot. So. And my little horse down there, my star song, she stays in the corner down there, so you can't actually see a lot of it. A few things, but that's me. I like being here, so I'm not gonna take myself out of the stream. Yep, that's the one. Are you also playing? Are you also playing Elite? If you're playing Elite 2, you probably won't find me. Because I am... Oh, you never land on planets. Okay. Yeah, I'm a long-range explorer. So I'm out in a system where there's never been anybody else, ever. No other person has ever seen where I am right now, and that's fucking cool. And I'm currently about, what, 35,000 light years away from Sol? Well, long-ass ways out in the middle of nowhere, so... Yeah, there's no mining going on out here. There ain't no life. There's just me and the stars. I got a fleet carrier nearby, but that's a long... It's close, but it's a ways out. And we have, actually, my Discord server, for example, is based off of the fleet carrier that I own. It's the HMS Element of Magic. And, like most of the people, actually, everybody except for Sassy in the channel here is a member of the Stargazer crew. Everybody on the crew is, we have we roleplay being ponies in the Elite Dangerous universe. Hey, Sun is Lost. Welcome aboard. Wow, busy night tonight. Thank you for joining. I agree. I appreciate your name, by the way. We are a Celestia or a pro Luna channel. I have been to Earth, but it's overrated. Yes, I have made it to Earth. You can't land on Earth because, you know, Earth is an Earth-like, and they don't let you land on Earth-likes. Anything with liquid water, really. But, you know, I've been to the system, and I went and saw Voyager, and scooped the rings of Saturn and whatnot. It's good fun. But I like it out in the middle of nowhere where I am. I prefer empty space, empty, with nobody around to bother me. How you doing over there, Lorelei? How's the trip going? How long does it take me to get here? It took me about a week of flying to get here. Let me show you. I'll give you an idea of where we are here in a second. Let me get back up into the ship here. Earth is far too complicated. 100%. Fucking no. Okay, so if you want to get an idea of where I am. So this is the system that I'm in right now. My fleet carrier's here. As you can see, it's right nearby. I'm in a project right now. You can see these four bookmarks here, or 8 bookmarks. I'm mapping every system in a 100 light year cube. So it's going to be a while because this is a fairly dense area of space. But okay, so this light year cube. Hey, not bad, Ruby. We're having fun, hanging out and just generally doing shit. Having a busy night tonight. So this is the 100 light year cube that I'm currently exploring. But this is where we are in the galaxy. on the opposite side of Sagittarius A star. Earth is back here somewhere. So let's see here. Sol is 35,931 light years away. So, yeah, I am long ways out there. This is where we're currently deployed. My last deployment was out here in Mersomnia, which was very, very empty. There's like nothing out here. This is one of the denser regions of the galaxy. There's a lot of shit here. So, lots of stars to explore. Alright, I'm stretching. Sea bunny? Never heard that one. Sounds like probably gonna be a nudibranch. Sea bunny. I have to look that up. So like, is that like a local name or is that like a joking name? Because my favorite fish is the Hydrologus collier, which literally means water rabbit. Also known as the Pacific spotted ratfish. I'm thinking that the sea bunny probably sounds like a... Yeah, I was definitely right. It is definitely a nudibranch. The Dorid, no less. Interesting. Well, I could tell you a few things about this just by looking at it. Holy shit, it is a sea rabbit. It's a fucking bunny. I have never seen one of these guys before. They're cute. Look like you're straight out of a freaking Disney movie. Check this guy out. Super adorable. Well, so I don't have a lot of specifics about these guys. Like, I don't know them personally, but I can tell you a few things just by looking at it. These right here, these protuberances right here, these are the gills. You can tell because of the way that they have a feathery shape to them. So this is how they exchange oxygen to the water. These spiky bits that are showing up here, those are going to be nematocysts, which is like really fancy phrase for stinging cells. Some nudibranchs generate them by themselves, but a good chunk of them actually eat animals that have nematocysts, and they steal the cells from like anemones or other nudibranchs or other sea slugs, that kind of stuff. And they simply take the cells from the consumed individual and utilize them in their own defense. The cilia that you're seeing on the outside are more than likely used for movement and sensory objects. Huh. I'm gonna need to do a little research on these guys. I don't know anything about them, but they're fucking cute. There's a whole bunch of them. Let's see here. Body is covered in papillae, especially sensory functions, giving the appearance. Although the latter is rarely photographed. Surgeon popular in Japan. Wonder what they eat. It's not a lot of data on them. That's really cool. Submerged. They cannot fertilize the eggs themselves. They're hermaphrodites. Toxic sponges in the family Calinidae. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, so a lot of the critters that we eat, that we have here in the local area where I live, a lot of these Dorids eat these things called breadcrumb sponges. And it looks like this might eat the same thing. Let me double check here. No, they're a different type of demo sponge. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I'm learning about a new critter tonight. Thank you, Ruby. This is super cool. Yeah, you don't want to eat this. You really don't want to eat this thing. It is toxic as hell. Because it eats a toxic sponge. And, yeah. So its food is literally poisonous. So you do not want to eat this bad boy. It would poison you. You would probably get sick.
Even if you cook it?
Do you want to eat a cooked slug?
I don't know. Maybe.
Honestly, yeah, poisons generally, I mean, you could potentially denature the poisons, but this thing is made up of like 98% water, dude. If you cook it, it's just gonna fucking melt.
Oh.
Yeah. And if you manage to get any kind of, like, manage to get any kind of, like, anything out of it, it's gonna be chewy, rubbery, and generally gross. But that's cool. Thank you for that, Ruby. I didn't know about this creature. I can definitely tell you some basics based on Dorids, but as far as this specific one, first exposure for me. Very cool. Thank you for asking. So for all the new folks in the channel, I am in fact a big fan of marine biology and the ocean. And believe it, oh, a landable. Wait, please tell me. Oh no, damn it! Fuck. I thought I saw a landable water oxygen or water atmosphere. Oh man. Damn. That had my hopes up for a second. Oh well. Anyway. But yeah, I'm a big fish fan, marine biology fan. I have a stupid amount of information about fish and animals that live in the ocean. I volunteer teaching marine biology in the Seattle area, so my knowledge is fairly specialized to some of the local critters that we have out here. But generally, if you ask me a fish question, I either know the answer or know where to get information about it. So that was very cool, Ruby. Thank you for the education. I didn't know about that. I'm going to go for a little while longer because I'm having a good time and I'm not really... I want to finish this system. So I'm going to make some actual cash tonight. I'm excited about that. I typically run from 8 to midnight Pacific Standard Time. Or is it daylight time? 4 to midnight Pacific time, whatever we're in, standard or daylight, whichever. I run late. And again, highly recommended that you do not eat that because it would likely make you very sick. Sassy, you go ahead and give it a try. If you do, report back and let me know how bad the death was.
Yay! I'll do it for science.
For experiment for science. Yeet. Yeah. Oh man. How long? I mean, it was so cute. You want to eat it? Okay, well. Halfway. Like, I guess if you're like thinking about it on a sweet terms, then yes, carry on. It's adorable. Nom nom nom. At the very least, I'm gonna map these next two planets. Oh, posture check. Thank you. I'm stretching out now, and I'm gonna do my arm exercises here real quick because I missed that. Ooh, my arm is getting very pumped up, so that means that I'm getting some serious development in that fistula. That's a good sign. Thank you, guys. Oh yeah. I'm doing less and less before my arm feels like it's gonna give out. That's a good sign. If it hurts tomorrow, it means I've done enough exercise. Oh, and loop of shame. Kind of interesting that there's so much light around a brown dwarf here. The brown dwarf star classification is actually a really big one. There's a whole lot of different types of stars that are classified as brown dwarfs. Magnetic chemical, the addiction before it starts. ecstasy, make you see that I can get you high with just a single touch. Baby, you'll never get enough. Don't worry about the pain, I'll take it all away. I am your opium. Oh. So, for the new folks in the channel who have just joined us, you'll notice that we have a fairly bouncy soundtrack in general. Every piece of music that you hear on this channel is fan-made My Little Pony music or related. Everything here is created by a fan-made musician. And two of my personal favorites, this is Koa. Koa and Next Gen, I think, are the ones that make this song. But you'll hear me talk about, if you spend any time in this channel at all, you will hear me eventually talk about Koa and Nami. And especially when their music comes up, I am a fucking addict, and I love their music. It just makes my life better. So I can't help but freak out about it and, you know, get all googly-eyed whenever they show up. So you know, be aware. If you ever want to know what a song is, just ask me and I will identify it in the chat for you. I don't use Spotify or anything. All of my music is local. So I don't have like a way to say, yes, you can, you know, you can type /music or whatever. It doesn't work like that because my program is all, I have a database on my computer. Just a single touch, baby, you'll never get enough. Don't worry about the pain, we'll take it all away. I'll be your opium. Oh. And you will hear me sing because I can't help it. My stream audience and my lovely community tells me that I'm a decent singer, but I frankly disagree with them in the highest possible levels because I've heard my voice and it's absolute shit.
I mean, that doesn't mean it isn't pleasant.
I don't know how to respond to that.
What?
I really don't know how to sound. I don't know how to respond to that. That's a really interesting way to put it. Thank you. I think. Yeah, thank you.
I'm trying to say something nice.
Yeah, it is nice, but it's like, just because it doesn't sound good doesn't mean it's not pleasant. Huh. Well, I'll take it.
Yeah.
I was just like, okay. Take the compliment, Dusk. Just let it go. The sad part is that I have some musical training. I think that's probably where it comes from, is that I know what it's like to sing on a semi-professionally, and I'm so far out of touch that, like, I know my voice doesn't sound near as good as it used to, so I'm comparing it to something that doesn't exist anymore. That's probably what the problem is.
Landing gear deployed.
Well, they didn't know that you fell. Alright, let's get some Stratum Tectonica. This is a very, very, very rich planet for us. Lots of money here. I gotta be careful because I have this long-running tradition of, like, not paying attention to what I'm doing, and, like, I'll get distracted by a piece of art, and then look at it, and it's like, oh, this is so gorgeous, and then realize there's a mountain in front of me that I'm heading into at speed. So there's a long-running joke that I enjoy bonking into planets or face planting. What am I doing? I need my rover. I'm getting bonked. Thank you for bonking me, Nova. I really do need a bonk emote. Makes you move it, make the song that makes you move it. Jump, you say how high, put your hands up to the sky. To make you move it, the song that makes you lose it. Jump, you say how high, put your hands up to the sky. Oh whoa, oh whoa, look at you under our spell. Whoa, oh whoa, you didn't know that you fell. Whoa, oh whoa, now that you're under our spell. Yeah. You guys don't even hear the music that's going along with this, so it's gotta be even weirder. Just random acapella. I think I hear Lorelei waking up briefly and then going back to sleep.
No,
She asleep? Oh, you're with us!
Yeah.
Yay! Well, thank you guys for hanging out with me for so long tonight. It's been really nice. It's been a very chill evening. You know, actually, it's kind of interesting because it reminds me of whenever I first started streaming. You know? Like, there was a time whenever things weren't always so energetic and we were all just kind of like, just vibing. Danny, you've been here for a while, haven't you? Do you remember those days? Or has it always been chaotic when you're around?
It's been a few months, but I think it turned more chaotic with the time. After I got here.
Yeah, this is what...
There's been a lot of people joining.
Yeah. Oh, we still have a lot of people, you know, coming and going as is expected. But yeah, this is what the original, like the first couple of... Like, the first year was like, you know, I still had Lorelei and Shade would hang out, and we'd be just chilling and just, you know, shooting the shit. Just talking about random stuff. Sometimes I'd draw, sometimes I'd play Elite, and we would just have these rando conversations with long periods of silence. It's really nice. Then we got big, then we got bigger, and it turned out to be a lot more energetic around here. I think there's a place for both, though. There we go. Nova's been here since close to the beginning. Nova's been, Lorelei and Shade were the very first people that were in this channel, you know? And then Nova joined us pretty quickly after. That was a couple years ago at this point. Yeah, Manic was Manic rated us earlier today. He's pushing hard for affiliate right now. He's doing a lot of Mugen Souls and a lot of wrestling games. 2 years. That's crazy. Yeah, I hit my second stream anniversary not too long ago. I know, right? Kinda blows my mind. Do I have a follow age? I don't think I do. Give it a try. See if it works. Who knows? Nope. I can probably dig into the users and see how long... Oh, there you go. 2 years, 3 months, 1 day, 1 hour. Wow.
Oh, cool.
6 months, 16
a year.
days. Wow, that's crazy. You were right. Good recollection, Nova. And you know, Nova's been a mod almost that whole time. 6 months. That's cool. Lorelei and Shade have been here from day one, so I still don't know what the fuck Shade's smoking, but this place has been Ponies the entire time. And he's like, I hate ponies, so I'm gonna hang out with you. Whatever it is, it must be good. That's really cool. I wonder, just for fun, because I only started this channel when I was starting to stream, so who knows? I'm not following myself? How dare? Shenanigans! I cry shenanigans! Damn it! Starfire's been here for 4 months. You know, I think the vast majority of people have been here. I can't do so myself, apparently. Would that ruin the numbers? Is that cheating? That seems half-assed. I disagree. I have complaints. Silly game. Or silly Twitch. No, I think I've been streaming about 2 years and like 8 months or something like that. I just recently hit my 2nd streamiversary, so you know, it can't be much longer than Nova. I was thinking that maybe one of these days I should actually like celebrate the streamiversary and do something, but mostly it's just like, oh, been here 2 years, that's cool. You switched to full, you've been able to meet. You know, honestly, I have noticed that myself, Silver. Going full pony has been a massive bump just in, you know, people that are hanging out and generally hanging out and being friendly and spending time here. I think there's a really, like, untapped, well, I guess not untapped. We've been here long enough that is definitely tapped. But there is a lot of people out there who want the pony community to stay alive, you know? And Twitch has a vibrant My Little Pony community. It is awesome. There's so many places where it's like, you know, where it's been like depreciated and other websites is closed and other like major sources have fallen away, but you're right, it was falling away, but I have found so far that there are certain places where the MLP community is absolutely bumping. I mean, we just changed venues. Like Danny says is agreeing with me over here. Like, Twitch is absolutely humming with ponies right these days. Like, for example, I'm a member of the Twitch Trot Alliance. Danny is too. And we've got, what, 200 or 300 pony streamers now in there?
Almost 300, yeah.
Almost 300 pony streamers.
300?
Yeah, it's wild. It's huge. And, you know, these are content creators. People like, you know, me and Danny. Enough for a stampede, right? and that's the, yeah, right, Nova? We all watch each other. We all follow each other, and good to see you, Wireball. And yeah, we patronize each other. Like, I have had so many people ask me for commissions. Like, and I don't do commissions. It's wild. There's Pony Comics. I mean, one of my favorite places on the internet. There's a lot of it. One example, if you're looking for a living, vibrant pony community, check out Fetty Ponies, you know, Equestria Social. It's huge. I think there's a couple thousand people there now, and it's like Twitter for horses, except without all the Nazis. It's really nice, you know. I get to see art every day. I get to see My Little Pony themed news. I get to see comics that are posted. I get to hang out. It's where I met a whole bunch of the people in this server. There's Discord servers. Yeah, it's just we changed form a little bit. Equestria Social. I'll show you. If Lumiere is still here, he'll probably link it for you. But my car has a mind of its own. I'll link it for you real quick. Yeah, DeviantArt, believe it or not, still has a lot of pony artists. you know, I don't post on DeviantArt anymore because I don't like their AI policies. Here you go. I can post a link, so I'll post it for you. There you go. Tumblr's good. Equestria Social is the only social media where I'm active, actually. Yeah, Patreon is a good place. We're all over the place. So definitely don't give up. All you need to do is get a chance to get out there, start looking around, make some friends, and, you know, we are active. We are a vibrant, living community that's still growing. People who really, really care about each other and about the ponies and about all the things that they stand for. It's really fucking cool. I have never been more proud to be part of this fandom than I am now. You know, I remember whenever I first started, I was like, man, these people are incredible. How are these artists constantly so good? And now I'm one of them. It's fucking neat.
So now you know the answer. How
I know.
You constantly so good.
Right? Hard work and practice. I know how it works now. It's wild. So yeah, if you're interested in, you know, if you want more pony sources, maybe you know, another good example is our Discord is very active. We have a ton, and I mean a boggling number of artists on my Discord server who post incredible art. Except that not so horrible when you experience it. Right? That's pretty terrible, actually. It's a hard journey getting to here. I like it, though. Oh, man. You made friends with some of the people you've inspired to meet, just like a wee babe. Wanted to be just like them, wanted to grow up and not realize you'll meet them, right? That's exactly how I feel. You know, I've had, whenever I first started here, you know, there were people that I idolized, like, you know, my version of celebrities. And
Frameshift drive charging.
The best part about this fandom is all of these quote-unquote celebrities that you meet, they're just fucking nerds like you and me. Every single one of us is a goddamn nerd. And, like, I've met the ones that come to mind, you know, you always hear about Dusty Cat and, oh god, who was that dude that does, Little Shy, is there good people, there's some bad people, so always take precautions. Yeah, agreed. But, like, you know, I've met some really, really, really good people here. Some people that I really care about and have become really good friends. You know, I've met multiple artists that we work together very closely now. My favorite musicians in the world. Oh, every fandom has its bad, you know, and the brony fandom is really good about weeding them out when they show up. Like, really good. Scary good. Do not fuck up, because you will get decommissioned so fast. Yeah. I'm not gonna gossip about other pony creators on stream, especially, you know, ones that have gone wrong, but just, you know, yeah, that's it. Yeah, and we talk, we do communicate, we keep an eye on each other, we support each other. Pony Twitch streamers especially, you know, we have a very tight, interconnected network, and we, you know, if there's somebody who infiltrates into the system and becomes a problem, they get excised fast. And, like, we're talking site-wide, community-wide. These people are there's very few issues because we all communicate very closely. But, you know, I've met Koa, and I've met Nami, and I've met Dusty Cat, and I've met Sappy Pone, and I've met Baron Angle, you know, all these incredibly talented, skilled artists and creators that are absolutely amazing people. And every single one of them is a sweetie. You know, they're all super kind, very nice. I got a chance to sit and talk art with Sappy Pone for like 20 minutes. We just talked about techniques and our favorite ways to draw things, and it was really, really fucking cool. I got to geek out and meet Koa and completely lose my ability to communicate. Like, really, I can talk for hours. I mean, look, I've been doing it for 5 hours tonight, and that woman took my breath away. Why? Because she makes damn good music. I was totally starstruck. It was hilarious. It literally took my friend going in and saying, "Yeah, this guy's one of your biggest fans," to get in there and make it so that I actually get my brain connected to my mouth. It was wild. Laughed my ass off. I've been laughing my ass off about that for a year or more at this point. But anyway, yeah, they're all super approachable and super cool, and the pony is the fandom is not going anywhere. We are just getting started. And you know the really fun part, like the really big part about it, I'm actually pretty insulated. I generally don't outreach much. I like to stay in my little community. I've got my Discord server, and I stay there, you know? That's where I spend my time. I love these guys, I love this little community, but I don't really venture out much. And yet, still, here we all are. Talking about ponies. You know, I don't know how many of you guys there are down there. Nobody please tell me. I will probably have a panic attack. Ghostly Night Owl, who knew of Bluey as well as Jay-Z, which they inspired you a lot growing up. Oh, that's cool. I kind of dig that. I see that too, Wireball. I'm not a very good leader. Believe it or not. I'm really bad at it. That's why I have an awesome, but you know, that's why I have my little community and I feel comfortable here. I like it here. And half the time I just, you know, enjoy watching the community talk and just, you know, do their thing. Nova, I think mods can post links if you want to share on DeviantArt. Yeah, I do the same. It's really fun watching everybody have a conversation and talk about things they love. And the art. Oh, God, the art. Fucking Danny over here? My God. Just one. Just one artist. And his art is incredible. He did the first fan art for Stargazer.
No, it's the second.
Oh, that's right. The black hole was silver, and he did that first. That's right. But, damn. It's still really fucking good. I mean, Star Song is fucking dead in that picture, but everything else about it is beautiful. I love it. So, yeah. Sorry, I get off on a tangent whenever people ask me what I love about this fandom, or even, like, intimate they want to know what they love about this fandom. This shit is amazing, and I can't not talk about it, so... Glad you made it here.
It's really, really cool to see people who are still passionate about ponies and shit.
Yeah.
I'm really glad I'm not alone.
No, you are not. You are one of many, my friend. One of many. And the best part is there's so many different age ranges. Like, you got me and Lorelei are the elders of the server. Don't worry, Lorelei, I'm not gonna throw you under the bus here. But you know, I'm middle-aged, and most of the people in the server are in their 20s. Some are teenagers. 18 plus only, please. But I know a couple artists who are in their 80s. Who are damn 80s, yeah, damn fine artists. I mean, really fucking good. I mean, absolutely incredible artists. And the dude is like 85 years old, and he just draws shit like you would not believe. Baron Engel. I think he was an animator for Disney or another animation company, because his work is like pinup style, you know? The quality is incredible. He is absolutely insane. Baron Engel on DeviantArt. I'll link him sometime. Yeah, he's an old dude. Yeah. I met him at Everfree, and we talked about, since he does primary pencil art, like I did for a long time. You know, I was a graphite artist for most of my artistic life, only recently turned digital, and whenever I went to Everfree, we got to really talk turkey for a while. It was cool. He gave me some advice on how to preserve my pencil drawing so that they didn't get all messed up over time. So, like, what kind of chemicals to use and what kind of, like, how to use, like, the basics of how to use colored pencils. Because I don't know if you've ever used colored pencils, but that shit is nuts. It does not work like standard... It does not work like standard artistic tools do. So, nice guy. He and his husband are very cool people. Oh. It is good to be a brony.
And there's a whole new generation.
That's the best part, right? There's new ones coming in all the time.
Yeah. You'll love it whenever someone's like, oh yeah, no, I became a brony like last month or something. It's like, oh, that's cool. It's always nice to see new people and a lot of things to, a lot of new things to bring to the fandom.
Yeah, my favorite artist was, I talk about it a lot on stream, but my favorite artist for a long time was Cosmic Unicorn. And unfortunately, I think she left us with the... Oh, that's right. Yes, we converted Lorelei into a brony. Welcome to... Yeah, I think Lorelei became a brony by osmosis. Truly.
It's a funny way to put it.
I mean, okay, it's like, so we started, and I started sharing my art with her, and it started off with my being interested in tarot, and I was doing, I'm still doing a project where I'm drawing the entire tarot deck based on ponies, right? You guys have seen it crop up occasionally on the stream, or I've shared art from it, and it was a whole bunch of projects based on that. And so she was teaching me about the tarot deck, and I was taking those interpretations and turning it into drawings. But then we started streaming, and I started branching out into other concepts for, you know, art and doing other things, like Stargazer came up, and we just started doing it. And at one point, Lorelei was like, yeah, I want to watch the show. Where do I watch the show? So I showed her Heartshine, and then like 3 weeks later, she's like, yeah, I like Starlight Glimmer. And ever since then, it's been like just osmosis. She was hung around us. She spent some time with the community. She got exposed to the show, and it was just like, it was one of those things that eventually the situation just infiltrated her brain completely. So it's absolutely osmosis. That is the best way to describe it. That is how we got Lorelei.
Oh, welcome to the herd. I miss that saying.
Oh, every time somebody joins the server, I say welcome to the herd. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead, and since it's midnight 30, I'm gonna go ahead and head back to the element and wrap up for the night. But we ain't dead yet, so don't worry. I got done what I wanted to do tonight, so I'm happy. Anyway, and you know, the other part that's really cool is even if you find yourself in a particular community where you don't fit in, there are others. You know, there's so many that you can find a place anywhere, and bronies are generally pretty tolerant people. Anywhere you want to go, there's somebody that you can find yourself a place to belong. It's really cool.
Friendship drive charging.
Silverbloom, you're gonna give it a yeah. Your parents still don't like you liking ponies, but you play games with me, okay with them liking them. You know, most people are generally okay with it. I got lucky. My family, like, is the epitome of I have no idea what the hell's going on here, but we love you, so it's okay. They really don't get. They don't really get the pony thing either, but they do know that it's, you know, that it means a lot to me. My whole life is pony at this point. They know that, you know, my community is pony. They know that my interests, everything is pony related. All my interests. So, they're generally very patient with me, and I appreciate it. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, see, your parents don't care, and your dad doesn't. Your dad doesn't care, but your parents know, and your mom supports you. See, how many ponies are in my room right now? I don't know, 50, 60, something like that. I've got 5 plushies. I've got a neon Luna on the wall. I got a bazillion little figurines. They're the little plastic figurines that I use for models. I've got a bag filled with pony swag. I've got nothing but My Little Pony clothing.
No way.
Yeah, I'm all pony shirts all the time, every day.
You should send me a picture of your pony shirts. I'd love to see them.
They're old, unfortunately. I haven't had a chance to buy new ones in a long time, but you know, I'm sitting here wearing a Twilight shirt right now.
Oh, I want to see it.
Well, I will send you something. I have one of my favorite shirts. It's the Equestrian University of Friendship and Magic. It's very cute. It has a Death Before Disharmony logo on it. I have mostly Twilight stuff. I've got a Twilight Sparkle bedspread.
Oh.
But it's not like Twilight, it's her cutie mark. So since I've got her cutie mark as a tattoo, I have a lot of Twilight, like, cutie mark stuff.
You really like Twilight.
I do like Twilight. I really do.
Wiki hunts.
Somewhat obliquely, but thankfully your parents got into it. Yeah, see, I've been lucky. My family, again, they don't understand it, but they do like my art. They say they think I'm a really good artist and that I'm going really well, and they like to see my work that I've made. So I get a chance to share my art with my family. It's one of the reasons why I'm all safe for work all the time, is because my mother sees what I draw, almost all of it. And despite being, you know, older, it's like I everything I draw, I have to be able to show my mother. You know? Because she keeps a close tabs on it.
You don't ever just make private art?
Not really, no.
No way.
Well, I also don't really have the, there are, like, some secret meanings in some of my art. Like, for example, my drawings of Twilight Sparkle have a very particular personal meaning. But, you know, that's not something I share with the... Am I really gonna... What are you doing, ship? Are you gonna... Oh, God. I thought it was gonna knock me into the bottom of the ship there. Like, again, I have very personal meaning to what I draw Twilight Sparkle, especially Twilight Sparkle with Star Song. But it's not a ship. It's personal relationship kind of stuff.
Yeah.
But, you know, I draw it public because, you know, that's what appeals to me. I've never enjoyed drawing stuff like not safe for work stuff. It doesn't do it for me.
So, their own, really.
Yeah, and I don't, like, you know, denigrate anybody who does. Like, I'm a big fan of Magna Luna, alright? Magna Luna's art is mind-blowing. But girl does so much NSFW art.
Yeah.
I mean, so much. So, if I'm going to appreciate it, you know, it's gonna have to take the wheel and the woe, as I would say.
It's kind of like the Bat Fang.
Yeah, I suppose so, yeah.
I really like their artwork, actually. Their style was cute.
I'll have to look at it. Your mother saw your ponies. I'm guessing what she saw was When she saw a rainbow and thought it meant it was not right and told you to throw them away. Spent so much time I fake tossed them and brought them back. Yeah. Well, you know, parents are good at misunderstanding things, especially whenever they're bound by dogma. So, but you know, that's...
No, I was just gonna say, like, did they see Rainbow Dash and think LGBT?
Not necessarily our business. I mean, I'm assuming if he wants to share, then yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
That reminds me... Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say that because I know that Russia gave MLP an adult rating because of Rainbow Dash's mane and their association, and they associate the rainbow flag with, like, well, LGBT stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, so anytime there's a rainbow, I guess they just give it an adult rating, and it's like, damn.
Yeah, it's misinformed at best, but you know, what are you gonna do? At least in
exactly.
I'm just glad I live in Seattle, where it's like the most tolerant place in the world.
Did you collect any interesting biodata? Our scientists are keen for new data.
And if anybody's curious where I stand on the issue, trans rights are human rights, okay?
Is that everything? Vista thanks you for
being humans. Everybody is welcome. Everybody is loved. Let's see here. Can you allow that? Thank you. Yeah, that's... I mean, everybody, unfortunately... Oh, hey! Awesome! Oh, welcome aboard. You will find yourself among good company here, Emily. We do not judge. I'm on the trans spectrum myself. I'm not actually trans, obviously, but I consider myself gender non-conforming. Lunarian, even. I have a feminine aspect to my personality, so even though I'm male in body, I am female in spirit. I'm just generally comfortable with what I was attached, with what I was given, so. My pronouns are literally any. I give no shits. Whatever you want to call me, I am cool with. I will accept it. I mean, I am male, but Starsong is female, and we're both two different beings, so they is also appropriate. Any. Whatever you want. Call me a fish for all I'm concerned. Just don't call me Carla. That bitch got yeeted into a black hole. Anyway. But all of that said, I have wrapped up. We are on the element. I've turned everything in for the night. I made something like 400 million credits tonight. I am happy. Kind of why your main is just any, right? It's like, yeah, we don't give a shit. You are free to be yourself here. Unless you're a Nazi. If you're a Nazi, you can go pound sand. Yeet. We will kick your ass and knock you out and get rid of you. But I am willing to give everybody a chance. Otherwise. The paradox of tolerance, you know?
Even the grammar Nazis?
Fair to middling. But in general, you know, the paradox of tolerance is that to be truly tolerant, you must be intolerant of intolerance. So we have literally no patience for hatred of any kind. So hatred will get you tossed very quickly. And it looks like Haven is on. So Haven is one of my favorite fellow horses. He is a turbo nerd, and his voice is absolutely amazing, and you will love him when you meet him. So let's go say hi to Haven. Alright, thank you everybody for coming and hanging out tonight. We will be back on Wednesday night. So tomorrow night I have dialysis, but tonight, but the night after I will be back, and we'll be back to doing art. So thank you for everybody who joined us, and I hope to see you guys again. Luna bless you all. Later.